Yo, yo, I'm like an addict, ooh, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. Pieces is a form of art. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How is everyone doing this Saturday? I would say beautiful Saturday, but I'm kind of freaking out a little bit. I think we're like anybody that lives in Southeast Texas, and it looks like, man, almost the whole state of Louisiana is under some serious tornadic weather activity warnings or watches or some shit. So I was like, you know what? I've got to go finish that other wreath. And y'all are going to have to listen to me cut and cut and cut some more. But I just was like, I'll just go talk to everybody because, oh my gosh, I know y'all are not into this TikTok drama like I am. Let me tell all y'all hi, but y'all, some shit went down last night. First of all, Gypsy Rose Blanchard's TikTok got hijacked last night. And the hijacker, the hacker, was literally on live with other creators while they were trying to sell Gypsy's account. That hacker put out messages and it says that Ryan is the baby's daddy, not Ken. Anyway, hi Secret, hi Angie, hey William, hey Steven, hey Cosmic, hey Sweet Potato. Hello to Crafting with Amanda. Hello to Nurse Jen. Hello there, Gamecock Jenny. Hi there. That's it. Awesome. You guys. So this account is putting out oh, and before I get started, let me address this community tab stuff. Heidi, I wasn't saying snitches get stitches as in you, ma'am. Okay? Danny said something about snitches. And anytime I hear the word snitches, I always say snitches get stitches. That's just what I say. It wasn't towards anybody. So you don't need to be waiting for no stitches. I wasn't talking about you. Okay? Anyway, but back to the TikTok stuff. So, that happened, and then I knew some shit. In fact, let's go over. I know y'all probably are not as interested in this as I am, but again, I'm just here to shoot the shit, wait for some tornadoes, give y'all, talk to you guys, and I just want to show y'all what I'm interested in. Man, I cleaned my computer screen, and I hate when there's smudges left. The little banners at the bottom, just in case y'all want to donate to the channel, but it is never expected. It's always appreciated in all things. So Ashley is live right now, but you guys, so as if Gypsy Blanchard's TikTok getting hijacked wasn't enough TikTok news yesterday. Hi, Irish. I know this hacker is putting out DMs of Gypsies. And in the DMs, she's talking to Ryan about meeting up after court, after the divorce, because she wants to say some stuff. And he's saying, I want to see my baby. And she's like, listen, I just need to take this one step at a time. This is too much before the media finds out. So y'all, this woman, first of all, if that really is Ryan's kid and he has been completely mute about this whole time and letting her parade with Ken around and his baby, he's a good man. He really loves her. I already know he really loves her, but that's something that's insane. Letting her have her peace while pregnant, knowing if this is all true, I will die. Because it also says in those messages, she tells Ryan, everybody's questioning the DNA test that I posted, and everybody knows it's fake. So let me count how many of these ribbons I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got to do 11 more leopard print ribbon at 12 inches, by the way. This is how I always start every one of my wreaths. I get all my crap ready. So that means I get all my ribbons cut, all my mesh cut, all my ribbons dovetailed, and then I start. I'm prepping. But if things didn't get wild enough on the Gypsy Rose talk, then we also have the Ashley Trevino talk. And y'all, if every single day shit gets more wild with Ash. Well, here's a... Let's watch some of Nina real quick.
Unalived your mom and you got away with it.
Hey, Mama. My grandma Emma, we all call her Mama Emma, she was a great grandmother. My mom and I lived with my grandparents when I was little. She was always good to me, and it devastated my mother when she passed. Things didn't turn out how I think anybody would have wanted them to turn out. I think things kind of fell apart when you passed away. I feel like I failed her as a granddaughter.
You did that.
Thank you for the choices I've made.
This is Gypsy Rose here, and this is the poster child for this chromosome.
I wonder why Nina's posting.
Did you guys see the viral video of the lady in the nail shop, the two women who refused to pay? So this happened in Compton, and
she's been cutting out in and out all day, y'all. So anyway, let me just tell you. So she goes to this Airbnb. Let me find her. Okay.
If I fuck, I never tell. He know it's not well. I want new. If I fuck, I never tell. I want new. I want new. I want new. I want new. I got new. I got new.
Remember that.
If I fuck, I never tell.
You had it last night. It's not in that Victoria's Secret bag?
So last night was wild. Let me just stop this because she is cutting in and out. It's driving me crazy. She was cutting in and out before I went live. So she goes live last night, has her kids there, has the two 20-year-old or 20-something-year-old friends there. They're on live, literally rolling joints. There's a white powder on the table. This guy on TikTok has already called CPS on her. He's like this middle-aged white man. He's like, Ashley Trevino, I'm going to get you. Like, I just don't understand how this girl keeps doing this shit. Hi, Nancy. So I wake up in the middle of the night to go pee, and she's live with Perez Hilton, not Paris Hilton. Nobody knows these little girls are so young that nobody knows who he is. And I'm thinking, I don't even know if Ashley knows who he is. But if you know anything about like late 90s, early 2000s, Gossip Central, Perez Hilton was your guy. I mean, I remember going to the Britney Spears circus tour, and he's the one that started all the crap about Britney Spears, and he just shit trashed her entire career. But I guess they eventually have made up. But he was on the intro video in the circus tour. Not to mention, he's just been a gossip personality for literally probably almost 30 years, and nobody knows who he is. It was wild. So anyway, she's on live with them. Then Santos is in Mexico City because he's at a wedding for his mom. He said he got deported, but I doubt it. And he's trying to run these girls like they're his girls of the night. Like he's yelling at this Miss Gold lady because nobody. And again, they're all having this conversation and none of them know who the fuck Perez Hilton is. Like to me, I mean, Jeffree Star's probably more relevant right now and going live with him is a big deal, but Perez Hilton's up there. Okay. It's just the fact of the matter. But I've been watching clips all day of these lives. Okay. So that happens. The weed, there's powder on the table. Then her ex-prison boyfriend calls her on the phone and he knows she's on speaker. So he drops that she had an abortion. It is just too much. The address of the B&B gets leaked again. I can't, if y'all are not watching this stupid shit yet, I don't know what's stopping you. Cause it is, I don't know how to explain it. It's funny. Let me see. Let's just go to my FYP. There we go. None of y'all are talking. Is my chat broken? Yeah, are y'all just bored with this TikTok stuff? I mean, we could talk about other stuff. In fact, I kind of wanted to go listen to the first part of Danny's live from today because I missed it. I came in at the end. Is she still live? She's not still live, is she? She said she was going to a fish fry. I thought she was getting off. But I didn't hear that first part of that live. But that lady, Sherry, was trying to make the rounds yesterday, trying to claim her innocence. So I'm assuming it had something to do with that. She came into Maria's chat like as if Maria was going to do something about it last night. Her TikTok account is Ash Nicole. I just want to look through my, we can go look at, do y'all want to go watch Danny's video from earlier since I missed the beginning with me while I do this? Or do you, because I just want to go through the For You pages real quick. Ash Nicole is her page. What happened between TL and HB? There's a lot of back and forth going on. Something happened to, I don't know, because evidently I can't say fucking nothing without getting a community post written about me. But I'm just trying to fucking whatever. Like, seriously, I can't chat. Me being in a chat, screenshots posted and stuff. Like, I've taken this as a kind of a threat. Like, why are you over there fucking threatening me? Haven't you done enough? Perez started on Leno, didn't he? I think so, Irish Lass. Sherry, is Heidi's mod? She's also, hold on one second, guys. Yeah, she was speaking on Sherry. I missed most of it too. Okay, well, I can, you would think, I don't want to be the center of the fucking universe. If I can't go into a chat, make comments, and people don't think I'm talking about them, then like, ugh. But we'll go through my FYP super quick, and then we'll go listen to the beginning of Danny's live.
Now, the nail shop people.
So Ash Trevino seemed to have had a very eventful Christmas yesterday.
So apparently, Gypsy Rose Blanchard's TikTok has been hijacked, hacked all day long by some guy, Turkish, I believe, and he has been going live all day collecting tons of gifts. Believe me, I've got a lot of videos and receipts of this. And there are some other creators that were willing to pay him money to get the account back, which is by far wild, because not only is that illegal, it's downright unethical. Of course, they shiny up their crosses and go on lives and make these demands.
Oh, doggy. Ooh, do I have some spillage to get?
Remember a long time ago when I told y'all there was this lady that evidently allegedly had a tea can shoved in her hoo-ha? This is her. And now she's still trying to go around. Like, I feel like all the other Gypsy TikTok creators have left her alone, quit talking about her completely. They don't do nothing. They are sitting there trying to cover her content and ignore this lady to the hilt. Okay. And now here she comes. Listen to this.
Let me just tell you, I just got a message from someone giving me information that one of our friendly creators has been cheating on their spouse with someone that the spouse knows. It's right behind closed doors in their own house. This is nuts. What the heck is wrong with people? I'm going to check it out, but I 100% believe that this person would do this. This person is narcissistic, doesn't care about other people, thinks that they are God's gift to the earth, and basically thinks their crap don't stink. Ooh, this is big. Let me just tell you, I just got a message from someone giving me information that one of our...
So one question that
I'm a crash.
After watching,
imagine being...
I don't know about everybody else.
Gypsy's top.
Hey y'all, I hope you're having a great day.
And these poor little girls here. Have y'all heard about this drama? This is the last. Hey, Jody. Hey, everybody coming in. Yeah, what did happen to Georgie? These poor little girls, and I feel so bad for them because I don't think that... I think everybody in their right mind knew when you're getting like multiples of Dior bags and multiples of Chanel bags and multiples of the like that. There's nobody in their right mind that could afford that unless you're just like a billionaire. Like those are like one bag that they showed was priced at like $37,000. So they are getting ripped apart and shredded apart on the internet. And I'm like, my answer to them showing a Christmas haul with fake items is who cares? Who gives a shit? Their Christmas hauls were precious. They had the cutest little bags and shoes. I love them. Nobody's going to know if the mom bought them from. I mean, I personally bought from DHgate a long time ago, and my shit fell apart. So never again have I ordered from there. That was a long time ago, but it was just bad quality. But I just wanted to see like everybody else. Oh, Jody, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Were you here? Or did you go back and watch the replay when I showed your beautiful tree in your home? I don't know if you were here or not. All my days have run together. But thank you so freaking much. Everybody lift your scrotums.
Elevate scrotum with a towel. Roll while laying down, which I've been doing. Elevate scrotum with a towel. Roll while laying down, which I've been doing. Elevate scrotum with a towel. Elevate scrotum with a towel. Scrotum, scrotum, scrotum. Scrotum, scrotum, scrotum. Elevate scrotum with a towel. Roll while laying down, which I've been doing.
Thank you again, Jody, for that super chat. I appreciate it so much. We're getting to be at the end of the month, so this will be my check for January, right? Yeah. Hey, Virgilicious. Well, enjoy your brunch, you cutie patootie with all the cute clothes. Virgie dresses better than most women I know. She dresses so cute. Always shows me her outfits. You missed all the tree stuff. Ah. Well, let's. And I know I didn't take yours. Let's look at Jody's beautiful tree since she's here now. Everybody else, oops, everybody saw it, but you, Jody. But I wanted to make sure you saw it on the screen because your freaking house. Whenever I did show this, I was just fell in love with your light fixtures. I love the ceiling of your home, but those lights are just something else. They're beautiful, freaking beautiful. Love them. Those high ceilings, and I just don't even know what to call what's on the ceiling. I guess it's just some wood slats, but my God, it just is beautiful. Isn't it gorgeous? And we just see a little bitty sliver of it. I'd like to have a tour, ma'am. Thank you very much. Inside and out. Why? It was already right here. I didn't even have to load it, Jody. It was literally still in my media. No big deal. So let's watch the Darnell sisters real quick.
Just a good day. And today is the official best day ever because I love the internet, and no matter what happens on the internet, I swear it will always come out great unless you do something diabolical.
So we would like to thank you guys for saying that everything we owned was fake.
Mind you, they both just got plastic surgery done before Christmas. The one talking now just had a nose job, and the one laughing just had a boob job. Literally days before Christmas.
Because our mommies and daddies felt so bad, they bought us everything real.
Yeah, so this is like a part 2 of the Christmas haul. Not only did I get new boobs for Christmas,
and I got a new nose,
but we got from Forward. We're gonna have to share receipts now because y'all, we don't want to make you mad or make you think that we've got fake, we've got real, but here is from Forward, which is a site where you can buy like secondhand designer or just items that people didn't like, and you can resell them. Here is the receipt on the phone. I would never, ever in real life share receipt, but y'all know on the internet, y'all have trolled us and slapped us so hard that we're at the point where we have to. So let's get into the haul. I'm trying to cover up our address, but for the haters, it does say Forward, which is like the upscale of Revolve. So the first one we have.
So the one on the left is a senior in high school, I believe, and the one on the right is 21 and she's in college.
It's on the people that like put it on the site to resell.
Oh, no. What site did she say? I know about the Real. I know about, let's see.
Share receipt, but
and that's why I was so shocked that Valerie gave me that authentic Louis Vuitton the other day, because anybody in their right mind that wins a real handbag like that will run, not walk, but run to these sites and post these bags because they're making the resale is incredible. They're truly investments because the resale, as long as you're keeping your shit clean and intact and nice and new looking, you can resell this stuff for a lot of money, a lot. But let's listen to what site.
On the internet, y'all have trolled us and slapped us so hard that we're at the point where we have. We're just items that people share receipts now because y'all, we don't want to make you mad or make you think that we've got fake, we've got real, but here is from Forward, which is a site where you can buy. Like,
it looks like it's called Forward, FWRD, and it looks like they got a couple handbags each.
Secondhand designer or
beautiful. Okay, from afar it's gorgeous. I thought it was like
it's like the pattern, but cheetah.
Okay, from
and
a distance,
leopard.
that's like a New Year's purse. That's gorgeous.
Yes, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, okay, I see it. I see the vision now.
It's the Chanel bag.
From Forward. Y'all need a closer look.
All right,
too.
yeah. And the card.
Oh,
she's stunning. This is
Gypsy.
Here's like the little thing if you want to scan it to show that it's authentic. Yes. Oh, and you can go ahead and get the other ones, Izzy. You can show them the barcode of this. But yes,
Sorry, guys.
There is 3. Now for the last one, giant girl bag.
For giant
girl bag.
She won't.
For all my
Well, good for them. I'm so glad. I love those little girls. They're so freaking cute. And well, she didn't, Babs. She was flat as a board. That's her words, not mine. I never noticed her being flat because she's just always got the cutest clothes on. I'm telling you, her name is the young one is Izzy Darnell. The college one is Kylan Darnell, and they're just cute. They're cute little girls, and I like watching them. Hey, Freeside. But I'm sure they're going to probably go resell all that fake stuff that they got, or like Nancy said, return it. I don't know. I don't care. I'm just happy that they're having a better day. I have an LV agenda I need to sell. I don't use it anymore. Then you need to sell it, Nurse Jen. You can go to the Real. You can go. I've never heard of Forward, but it sounds like they authenticate your bag. Then they give you a barcode to scan for the authentication, as you just saw. And that's a thing because there's also a barcode to scan on Jason's jersey to prove authentication. So it's a thing. What kind of? I want to see your bag, NJ. I'm in love with my new bag. Oh my God, I love it. And do I care that it was used? Fuck no, I don't care. I don't care. I don't
Y'all want to see what I got my wife for?
The way the hacker. So last Christmas,
Fucking battery went dead, fool. You know. Hey, look.
They call her a creator because she doesn't create nothing but drama. So.
Good morning. Bestie, guess what I got? If you want to get your
the lady she's in Queen Bee's chat a lot, and she was on Don't Fuck with Cats. Have y'all ever seen that documentary? Yeah, she was in there when Kendra was fucking shit talking me the other day.
Bestie, guess what?
Happy 1 year anniversary to your last day in jail.
What up? It's your boy 50. I'm out here in LA.
Gypsy Rose Blanchard had her account hacked, and the hackers playing games on her top. Guess the hacker is saying, drop that bag, Gypsy, or I'm finna reveal it all. But what we want you to reveal is bro's messages. Like, that's what we need, hacker. So if you really want to make the people happy, just release the messages from bro. Okay? That's what we want to see. We want to see the juicy berries from Breed without the facts. So go up there, type in breed dot.
Look at them trying to negotiate with this person. Muhammad SEVIC at Gmail. Like he's literally trying to get her to pay to get her account back.
Facts and give that to us. That's what we want, friend. But look, they shared one of the videos about me. Look at me. Okay. We always knew she was pressed over me.
It's like she never left. This is more than a crush, more than
how cute she is.
Like more than a love. Baby, I'ma make you mine, and I ain't giving up. Like more than a love.
The funniest damn post not too long ago. She was showing her outfit of the day, and she backed up so she had like a stool behind her, and she fell right over that stool, and she still posted the video, and that's when I fell in love with her. Yes, it's being held for ransom. It certainly is. Listen, watch. Let me show y'all what he did on her account. He was live like all night on her account. Watch this.
Gypsy Rose Blanchard.
Last night got.
Is this not? Gypsy Rose Blanchard just had her account hacked by a Turkish hacker. Her account is live right now, literally right now. And he is trying to negotiate.
And of course, fucking check the star. Just when I think that fucking guy can't appear anywhere else, we all know Check the Star from being besties with Aaron Carter and Melody. And then he was all up in the fucking Lieutenant Dan shit with the hurricane. And now I turn this on and he is on this Lady Ivory Rose's live with the hacker. Like he is everywhere. It's like he's fucking Beetlejuice or something.
And get money out of them to get the account back. This is actually the craziest thing I've seen. And earlier today, she deleted all of her videos off of her YouTube. So now that makes me wonder, was that even her? Or did this same hacker get onto her YouTube account and delete all the videos? I guess because they're in another country, they're not afraid of getting prosecuted for this because this is totally illegal, obviously.
There's videos of this hacker on.
From France.
beautiful woman
They had
in
a
the world.
whole ass.
Gypsy,
They had
last night got crazy. Gypsy Rose Blanchard's account was hacked and everybody was legit losing their minds. So much has happened, so I'm going to break it all down and give you the latest updates. Okay, so here's how it happened, and here's what you need to be careful of. There have been tons of scammers sending out emails like this. Welcome to the Blue Badge platform. People want to get the little blue check on their accounts, and they get these random emails from hackers that look like this. This one said, your account has been selected for the TikTok Blue Badge after a detailed review. Click the button below to confirm your badge. Now, when you click this, you think it's going to TikTok and you log in. It is not going to TikTok. It is going to whoever this scammer's web page is. And then when you put in your email and your password, they immediately get it and they can take over your account. So that is what happened to Gypsy Rose Blanchard. She has been waiting to get the blue tick on her account for quite some time. Now, she already had it, but when you do a name change, your tick goes away and you have to reapply, which is what she did. So when she received that email, unfortunately, she didn't look closely enough at it, thought it was legit, and filled it out. The hacker instantly took over her.
This literally almost happened to me the other day because I got a text message, and I'm a dumbass. I didn't do it, but I was on the way to do it. Said you have a package out for delivery and you didn't include your postal code. So your package isn't going to be delivered. Click here and da-da-da-da-da. And then when I clicked there, it had me go to where I'm filling out all my personal information. And that's when I stopped. But that's basically, I think, the same thing. So if y'all get text messages, even saying that your packages aren't going to be delivered or whatever, do not click the link. Do not fill out the form.
Her account and started messaging her. So in this, the blue is from
Hi, Kat. Hi, Tom. Hey, Sarah. Sorry, I'm missing you guys. I'm on I need to flip back to the other screen.
Gypsy Rose's private TikTok account, and the white is from Gypsy Rose's hacker. So this is all coming from Gypsy Rose's account that has 9 million followers. So Gypsy writes and says, I will be calling TikTok and getting my account back. He immediately writes back and says, hi, if you pay money, I will give you your account. Please? ? Hey. So she writes back and says, there are better ways than this. And he says, I promise you, I will give account. And she writes, how did you hack the account? Was it the verification email for the blue badge? And he says, yes. Then he gives his asking rate. He tells her he wants $400 for it. And Gypsy writes back and says, you can keep it. I was going to delete it anyway. And he says, you don't have $400? And Gypsy replies and says, I'm an expecting mother who is 9 months pregnant. Everything I have is budgeted towards my child and bills. Contrary to popular belief, I am not a millionaire. I'm sorry, but I won't give you the money. Gypsy then shared a picture of her account on her Instagram saying, please mass report her TikTok account. I'd rather this account be banned than in the hands of a foreign hacker. You'll also notice the hacker was actually uploading his information for people to send him money on her account. And at the same time, the hacker was posting pictures to Gypsy's stories on her TikTok, like this one saying, account was hacked, price $200, payment PayPal. Now, he started out asking for $500. I guess nobody bit. Then he lowered it to $200. Then he started going live. It became very evident that he was from Turkey. He was going live first, just recording the wall, and then he started showing a location that he was in. He was bringing people up that were requesting to join the live. The multi-box that has all the requests was over 100 people trying to get up in the live. He had about 3,000 to 6,000 people in his lives at all times. And these were the types of comments that were coming in. Share all the inbox messages, delete her followers. And for some reason, instead of people being ticked off that these people like this exist and hack other people's accounts, they were actually praising him. All the comments were like, yay, hacker, yay, you. And people started sending him gifts, large gifts like galaxies, etc. And then creators like this lady even started inviting him into their boxes. Here he is here in this box. I believe her name is Ivory Rose Knows. She definitely does not like Gypsy Rose. So she was very excited to chat with this guy. She even brought up another lady who could translate for her. And they all started trying to offer him money for Gypsy Rose's account. He agreed that he would give a certain amount, and she and another follower that was up decided they'd go halfers. But of course, he's a scammer. He just wants your money, and there's no way he's going to give you this account. Now, luckily, there were people that realized what this is. This is a man who comes on and steals people's accounts for money and and scams other people. It is not a good situation at all. And no one should be dealing with this man or praising him in the least. So a lot of people were actually reporting his lives and the account. So it actually came back violations found and his lives got disabled. It looked like eventually his direct messaging even became disabled on Gypsy's account because he quickly posted this saying, I have DM problem 1 days. And he again showed how you could message him on his WhatsApp or Telegram or whatever this is. But this message wasn't there long, and it does appear that the account has now been suspended. Someone on Reddit had uploaded this message that they shared with Gypsy's account, talking to this hacker and trying to, in detail, explain how to leak all of Gypsy Rose's DMs and even how to send them to TMZ or companies like that to make money. She also wrote, go live and show her messages. You will get more money. But if you notice, it says not sent on this one. And there's a note below that says the account you were trying to contact has been suspended and may not be able to receive these messages. The information on the hacker's contact information or banking information or whatever it was that was under Gypsy's profile name is now gone. I don't know if that has something to do with the suspension or if he had removed it before the suspension. But before the suspension, this man had wreaked some havoc on Gypsy's account. So the first thing you can tell from this is he deleted or privatized all Gypsy's videos except for these two for some reason. And he also did figure out and took the time to leak some of Gypsy Rose's messages. So this is one that he had leaked. This is on the story on Gypsy's account that the hacker had uploaded because people were going in the live and saying they would send him huge gifts if he would screenshot messages between whoever they wanted and share them on the account. So he actually did, and they were sending him huge gifts. My guess is people were hoping there was going to be some crazy tea in the messaging between Ryan and Gypsy, but it doesn't look like there was anything. So as you know, this had already been leaked by Gypsy previously. It's the message Ryan had sent her a while ago, basically saying that she looked great and he missed her and he wanted to just be honest. Now, Ryan did admit to doing this, but people suspected that they were still in contact.
How long is this video?
New that got leaked is just this message from Gypsy. It looks like it was the day before they went to court for their divorce, and she reached out and said, hello, Ryan. I was wondering after court on Monday, would you be open to having a sit? But people suspected that, well, I've had many months to reflect. This kind of proves that, of course, are you going to leave Ken anytime soon? I know you said don't rush things. Like that's all you care about, Ryan. And himself rusty. And they started leaking text messages between Gypsy and whoever that were absolutely fake.
Oh, how does she know they're fake?
That got made up and leaked. This one, apparently Ryan's telling her to get her money off TikTok, and she says, it seems like that's all you care about, Ryan.
How would this foreign hacker know all of this information to be putting in? I'm so confused. We'll get to Danny's video next, promise.
And the fake Ryan writes back and says, it's not Gypsy. That's just crazy for you to leave all the money in there. That's what your supporters gave you. I'm sorry, baby. We can have coffee, of course. Are you going to leave Ken anytime soon? I know you said don't rush things and let it fall into place. I want to be there when my baby is born. Sorry, I can't even with this. Who made this? And then they make Gypsy say, I'm just giving it time and slowly coming off of social media so it doesn't get out as quick because they already found out that the DNA test wasn't adding up. And most importantly, the month that I got pregnant, I don't need everyone in my business. And before you know it, it'll be on the T pages. I'm sorry.
Happy New Year, Gray Pill. How did this foreign guy from Hungary or Turkey know all about this information?
That's so ridiculous. I don't know why people do these things, but thank you for the laugh. I think one of the funnier parts is that people actually believe
this chick was on live with Katie Joy last night. Katie Joy kills me. Oh my God. Okay, let's go find Danny's video. Enough of the TikTok tea. So look, this is what look at this, y'all.
It goes back through Louisiana and as well as into eastern Texas. Again, the Storm Prediction Center has mentioned that a high risk, which is a 5 out of 5 on the severe weather scale, is a possibility today. Will we see that? I'm not sure, but we'll basically know here soon if we are going to have one. That will happen at about.
What you mean the algorithm? But yeah, this is the weather I'm looking. And Jason just went to the deer lease. It's kind of It's not like really ugly out here, but I'm included in all that horrible weather. It looks like a bunch of places are, not just Louisiana. So y'all be safe out there. Okay. Let's see. Let's watch Danny's video that I missed. And I think a lot of y'all missed the beginning. I literally came in at the end. Oh, it's 2 hours. We're not going to be able to get through all of it.
Now I'm able to get her to the room. I felt like Sherry thought I was where we get real messy, then we get real messed up. So then we forget about the mess and you keep doing the same thing over and over again. So yesterday, I'm listening to Maria's. And as I'm listening to Maria's, Sherry comes in the chat. I think.
Oh my gosh, Cree, happy birthday yesterday. Happy birthday. And Lindsay, happy birthday today. Everybody tell Cree and Lindsay happy birthday. I hope y'all have had a wonderful birthday. Or Kate, Cree, you yesterday, and Lindsay today. But I always have to, I feel like my Amber happy birthday, Mr. President, gets played out, but I feel like I've already started it and I've done it for so many people that I have to do it for y'all. So I feel so stupid. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Cree and Lindsay. Happy birthday to you. Boo boo be doo. Happy birthday.
You know, because I'm not even really watching the chat. So the only way I know what's going on in the chat is if Maria says something. So then when I hear Maria saying like, oh, defending Dan, I said, wait, why is Maria defending me? Let me go back and rewind, because like I said, I'm watching it live. Let me rewind and see what's going on in this chat, because who is it? It's Sherry. Now, Sherry, you said I was up in Vegas banging on walls. This never took place. I have never, let me tell you something. When I was young, if I got real mad, I want to hit something, I punched the ball. I ain't going to lie to you. I ain't going to hold you. I ain't going to hold you. And if you watch me, you'll learn that I told you that bad habits we had before, when you look up and your kids pick them up and you didn't even have to do it with them and they do it, you realize how bad it was when you had it. So, but anyway, but I ain't never punched no wall. As an adult, out in public just punching walls. Why?
Hello, good morning and afternoon, Kelly.
Why was I punching walls? And then you had the nerve to say I was punching walls because I was being told to do something I didn't want to do. So let me tell you, I'm a big old kid punching a wall. No, if I don't want to do something, I don't do it. I don't do it. So that leads me to explain why she would even be saying I was doing something I didn't want. Sherry, from before we even went on the trip, started rubbing me wrong. The night before we went to Vegas, we all were in chat and all up there together. Mams, Terry Lynn, the B was up there. Sherry was up there. Crazy Cat, we all came through. We was up there. Ambulance Girl, we always up there kicking it. But y'all in the same live somewhere.
And I love how Reddit said that I'm never in Danny's stream. Anytime Danny's live and I could catch her live, I was just in there like what, last week? So yeah, and I was sending, who cares if I sent super chats? Everybody is so fucking pressed. I'm so sure. Hi, Brown Eyed Cutie, and hello, Emily Lodge. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. We definitely did.
Started talking about how her husband hooked her up with his best friend. I'm thinking, I don't be going out with nothing like this. And then when we got to the trip, she had all kind of attitudes because her plans wasn't going like they wanted. So from their end, she suddenly became, she could barely move. But I live by the motto that if we come together, we stick together. If one of our people weak, then like elephants, you know, if elephants are together, they surround the weak so that they can still move safely. That's all I did with Sherry. I wasn't, but then after a while, I felt like Sherry thought I was the help.
Hey, sweet Joe, how are you doing?
And I think she thought that I had commanders who were telling me what to do to help her. No, I wasn't. Actually, no one wanted to help you. It was becoming a burden. But when Sherry became the worst with me was when we had the elevator problem. When I was going to take this grown-arse woman up to a room to make sure she got there safe. Because once again, at least I care. So I'm going to take her to the room. We talking about Crazy Cat Mama.
Nobody was trying to buy Danny anyway. I love whenever we can rally together in chats and say somebody says match me. I know I love whenever it happens to me when I'm fortunate enough to have, and I just figured, and it did take off, and everybody gave Danny a $10 super chat. And it was great. Why everybody should like be excited and happy when we rally around somebody and try to bless them as a group. That is a blessing. It was nothing more, nothing fucking less. Get over yourselves. I'm not trying to buy Danny as if $10 would buy Danny, as if anything would buy Danny, but definitely wouldn't be $10. Get a fucking grip.
And Terry Lynn's room being on the other side. So we keep talking about their room, that I go to the wrong floor. As soon as we get off the elevator, to me, it's kind of funny. Like, oh shit, we got off on the wrong floor. We didn't walk 8,000 steps when we got off. We walked around the corner. I said, oh, this ain't our floor. Because as soon as I turned the corner, I knew like, oh, duh. And when I looked at the number, I said, oh, I'm doing that because that's the floor they're on. You know what I mean? And so I go to tell her, she starts mumbling. But y'all remember, we're on the elevator together. If you mumbling, I can hear every word you're saying. So in her mumbles, she's telling me if I take her to the wrong floor, if I don't get her to the room, this is how she's talking to a grown-ass woman. So when we get up.
Oh, Catswell, I knew you weren't, sweetie. I know. You just reminded me of a comment that I read, and I gotta, yeah. Oh, I know you weren't talking about me.
She's still mumbling. So now I'm talking as I'm walking in front of her. Because I'm walking a little faster, so I'm walking in front of her so I can get to the room before her, unlock this mofo, let her in, and walk away. I'm walking in front of her. She's still mumbling. I'm mumbling. So then she says, shut the fuck up, as she's mumbling. I stop. Skirt. I hit brakes. Skirt. I turn around. I say, Sherry, let me reintroduce myself. I am a grown-ass woman. Don't you ever talk to me like that, or you'll be touching these walls. Talking about these hallway walls. You'll touch them. Because if you're talking to a grown woman like that face to face, oh no, I'm not going to wait to go home, call somebody up and then talk about you. I'm going to deal with that right there. I check her. I open the door. She go in the room. I walk away. I come.
And it cracks me up. Y'all hold on one second. I got to go ask Jason something. I thought he was already gone. He must have just loaded the... Hey, Chris. He just must have loaded the four-wheeler up because his truck's still here. Like I said in that live of Danny's today, I've never heard her talk about this, and that proves she doesn't talk shit. I know. And I guess that's why Sherry was so upset that she mentioned it, because it's been such a long time ago. But my God, I mean, Danny's never said a single word about this. I never knew anything about this. I doubt anybody but that went on the trip did. And if that doesn't speak volumes, I don't know what does. One second, I'll be right back. Oh, my. Sorry. I just had to make sure my risk-taking husband wasn't trying to go to a national forest when we had tornado warnings. Hi, Complete Creations. I hope you had a wonderful holiday, too. We're just watching Danny's stream because I just caught the tail end of it.
Dead downstairs, I tell Heidi and Terry Lynn, I just had to check the shit out of Sherry because she's not going to talk to me. She ain't gonna tell me to shut the fuck up. She ain't gonna tell me what I'm about to do. She ain't gonna tell me I better get her to the room. So I better. What am I to help? Did you mistake me for your caregiver? So by that night, so she was at Circus, but that night she stayed in our room. Well, not even it's Heidi's room. So I'm staying in the room with Heidi. So when we come in, I come in 5 in the morning, like 6 in the morning. When I come in, everybody knocked out. and she sprawled across the bed. And I'm thinking,
I'm not going to play all this. Not only is it because it's too long, but I want Danny to get the views. So we'll just watch a little bit of it.
Because of what happened with us last, and I'm mature enough, she trying to set me up for a situation. So she could be a damsel in distress, so she could get all the attention she want, because she want attention. She would do stuff while we was on the trip, like, y'all, I'm just going to get an Uber and go home. And then when everybody be like, oh, okay, see you. You know what, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and go with you. And I'm like, what? It was a scene every hour and a half. But I still kept saying, y'all, let's just keep going. Look, let's kick it. We came out here. I ain't doing that. I didn't come to have no trip that's going to be on the internet because everybody want to click and view a bad trip. We all know women can't get along when they get together. Let's not do that. So that's what I was on. But anyway, so after that, I come in. She's there. I say, you know what? I'm going to get up in about 2 hours anyway. I'm not even going to go to sleep. So I started watching shit on my YouTube. Laying on the floor, and I'm in my spirit. I'm thinking, jump up and do, but I'm thinking, Danny, I don't want to catch a case in Vegas. So we get up. When Heidi gets up, she sees it. Like, why are you on the floor? And I'm like, oh, and I'm telling her because if I would have said something to her, and she would have responded wrong, we would have got into it. Like, we've already got into it. You've already told me to shut the fuck up. You've already told me what you think of me. So I get it. I'm human. That's not a black thing. That's a human thing. And I'm a woman, a grown-ass woman. So the next day.
Oh my gosh, and I saw your puppy. Who sent me your puppy? Which one of y'all sent me the picture of Complete Creations puppy? I want to show it. It's so cute. Somebody sent me the picture. I forgot who it was now.
We have an incident. Me and Crazy Cat Mama
Yes.
go walk to go get the car. When we come back.
That's who. I'll get it ready and put it in the stream so everybody can see it. What did you name the puppy? Is it girl or boy? It's so precious. I hope it's the right. Oh, because I'm not even prepared to go on screen today. My hair is on top of my head. I hope it's the right format.
Automatically, the person in the incident should get in the car. Sherry jumps in the car and says, I got to get to my medicine. Like, basically, y'all figure it out. And everything was a joke to her. And she made disrespectful comments. She made comments about how if a black man was next to her purse, she had to check it. She said that. And when we came back, she was supposed to get outed then. Sitting on my hands. Because I knew everybody was going to start giving pity. Oh, hold on, where's she going to be? You know, we don't want to send her here. Why is she always in mass? She bragged about being an investigator. Like she would get all the intel. She know everything but what you ask her. Then when I seen her on Georgie's,
Okay, let's talk about Georgie. I squirreled again. Can somebody tell me what happened to Georgie? Who upset Georgie? And Georgie, if you're listening, I'm so sorry. I hate to see. I could feel you were hurting by reading what you wrote on that post. And hey, Jindy, and I'm so worried about you, and I hope you're okay. But who is she talking about, and what happened? Did this happen live? And also, what, Sherry? You were saying that in front of people of color that you got to check your purse if a black man sits next to you? What the fuck? Kind of shit is that? I don't know who upset Georgie Kelly. Go look at her community tab. But Georgie's the sweetest thing ever, and all she wants is to laugh and have fun, and she does not have a mean bone in her body. I don't know who could even do anything fucked up to Georgie.
In October, where 1 minute she in there harassing William in the chat, then she gets blocked, then she comes and says, no, I wasn't harassing him. I was under another. That's
Can I say hi to you, Babs? I can't ever remember.
my other account. Sorry, I took my medicines, ate some gummies, and it's always that excuse. And really, I guarantee there's a lot of mess. I could feel I know you in. I know you. I know it. I could feel it even when I'm talking about you right now. Then I saw you in the chat. I'm like, she is literally in the chat saying I was banging on walls.
So this is the second. This is the first vacation they all took. It was a couple years ago. They all went to Vegas. It was Heidi, Terry Lynn, Danny. Oh, that was not a good cut at all. Sorry, I'm trying to dovetail my little ribbons. So no, this is not the most recent trip. This was one taken years ago. And again, like Nurse Jen pointed out, nobody's ever heard Danny speak on this. And this would have, she came back to the internet after having all of this drama and nobody said a word.
I don't. You another example, just like I said over here, some of the worst people I treated like saints. I treated like, baby, they'll do scams and schemes. They can be whores and unfaithful. They can do anything, but it's okay if they do. Here go the excuses. And then everybody supposed to be a part of the lie. No. Like I said, I did get called a nigga in Vegas by a foreigner who was driving a cab. And the reason I got called it is because Sherry was trying to cross the walkway coming out the hotel. And she was trying to cross the walkway. And he wanted to pull off so bad that he almost ran up on her. So I came up and started walking on the side of her. I was like, hey, wait, slow down. Just let her go across. That's all I said. And he said, fuck you, nigga. I said, but when he said it, Sherry but then soon she got on the curb. She's like, I'm going to do this and I do that. Crazy Cat Mama jumped instantly saying something. I said, y'all think he hurt me? Y'all think that bothered me? A nigga is an idiot. Know it. Because first of all, they took a word that was a color, negra, and then made it a racial slur. So it really defined black. And really, my people are brown. We are shades of brown. We aren't shades of black. Black doesn't have shades. There's not shades of black. There are shades of brown. So first of all, we misinforming ourselves by saying black people. See, that's it. But black means negative. Even the color means negative. It's the loss of any color. So, you know what I'm saying? It's negative. The abyss is black, pitch black. Everything is bad. So we had to put it to black. So first of all, let's re-educate ourselves. But anyway, everything with her was about Mexicans. Oh, because I live in Arizona. I'm like, my brother live in Arizona. I'm like, damn, where does she live? On the border? In Arizona? Because everything. Oh, we said we want to go get some tacos. All I do is eat Mexican food. There's nothing around me but Mexican. I don't want to see no Mexicans. It got to a point where I finally said to her, like, girl, if you say Mexicans one more time. Then we go to a restaurant that's meant to joke, and everything with it was a downer. She was Debbie Downer, and the only time she got up was when something was happening on YouTube that was dramatic. Oh my God, they just did this. Because somebody just leaked this. Because I could tell you what was going on, because she was knee deep in it. And then she goes everywhere, so she know I go everywhere, and I don't deny it. And I'll tell you where I don't go, and I've never been. And I couldn't tell you who these people are. And I heard their name. And yeah, somebody brought them up on their panel, and I might have saw them there, but I don't know who they are. And it's people you think you know who they are. You don't know who they are. So what? But I'm telling you. Then when we came back, suddenly when we making a joke about the whole hot dog.
Oh my God, I didn't say hi to you, Carrie Wild. How are you, baby? This is fucking crazy to me. I cannot believe all of this shit went down. And I guess Sherry was upset yesterday because it's gone a long time without it ever being mentioned. This is blowing my mind.
Oh my God. We talking about it. She got something going on in her throat. She's sick. Who knew that? Who knew that?
Okay, now it's time to show Complete Creations puppy. Sorry, hey Sunshinery. Look at this baby girl named Poppy with an eye and her little sweet bow. Look at that little angel baby and look at her ear. I love her. I want to be her puppy aunt. I want to be her puppy Tia. The only reason I'm saying Tia is I'm not making fun of. Ashley always says the word Tia, and I've been watching way too much Ashley. Look how precious the baby is. It's Complete Creations. Hi, Missy. Oh my goodness, look at you. I bet you're so soft. So soft. Jody was here. Hey, Just Beetle. Isn't she precious? Poppy's our mascot now. I hope you don't mind Complete Creations. Oh, we need Poppy updates as part of the lives. How precious.
Who knew that? Who would know that? Who would make fun of that? Nothing about my characters come on here to make fun of nobody's illnesses. That's what y'all do. Danny doesn't come on here to do that, but I'm not a fan. And that's the one thing people get mad if you saying,
what?
It's my truth. This is what I observe.
Kelly.
And after that, I made it clear.
Kelly, what the fuck do you mean she was gonna pee in your car? This lady sounds like the fucking vacation guest from hell. What do you mean she was gonna pee in your car? There's Jen in the red one with Danny folded into the back seat. What? Wait, where was she going to pee in your car? Into something, I hope. That's going to be hard to loop, though. Hi, Simply Blonde. You've got to be shitting me. No pun intended. I hope she did. Yes, Chris. Ambulance Girl was on this vacation, too. Kelly's all up in the know. And again, none of them ever said a word to anybody.
I don't want to mess with Sherry because Sherry's messy. Sherry lies. Sherry gets selective amnesia when it suits her.
I'm sorry. Love them or hate them. I give props to all of those women that were on that trip that never said a word about any of this. And I mean all, even if I'm not very fucking happy with one of them. Seriously. And it also shows that you don't get to, I mean, come on. It must be hard to do to hold this kind of shit inside and still be around, these people all the time on the internet. Even though she had a car, she had made me drive across the strip on Saturday, never bothered to go to a restroom. We had to make a legit emergency stop for a potty break, or she would. Oh my God.
And I'm really sitting on my hands.
I bet you were.
Saying how I can't understand.
I bet you were. And the strength it had to take to be nice, it does show who has class. That's exactly, you took the words out of my mouth. Who's not good, Missy? I'm working outside, so in and out of chat. It's okay, Carrie. I'm always in and out of chat. I hate leaving a chat because I feel like somebody's going to say hi and I'm going to leave chat and they'll think I'm ignoring her. So I have to give this disclaimer out a lot. It's if you say hi to me in a chat and I don't say hi back, it's not, it's because I left the chat. Please don't think I'm ignoring anybody. And hello, Sunshinery. I hope you're feeling better.
Saying how she was coming on this trip and going to have fun. And if somebody cancels suddenly, now she can barely move.
Kelly, you're always welcome to come up here, girl. Just tell me to drop the link if you want to come up. I never know what anybody's doing. If you're like me, you got 10,000 things going on listening in your earbud. I don't know who you're talking about, Missy, but I hope it's not one of your dogs, huh? Who are you talking about? Hi, Bree.
I'm not buying any of it. I don't care who's selling it. I don't care who's buying it. I'm not, but I ain't bang on the walls. I didn't bang on you. I didn't go into several times cursing you out. That didn't.
And then the Sherry thought yesterday in Maria's chat would be a good idea to talk about who bought what, who spent what, who bought who for what. That's nobody's business. Those things were gifted. Just like I always revert back when anybody wants to talk about somebody buying somebody a ticket to go here or there. I was purchased a ticket by Virgie, and let me also refresh everybody's memory. I was fine to go. I was fine not to go, it's because I have a problem. Ever since my dad died, y'all all know this, I cannot deal with death like a normal person. I just fucking can't. And it sucks. And it's just my reality. So when the truth of the matter was that I couldn't afford it right before Christmas to go drop money on not only a plane ticket, but then you got hotels, you got to go, you have to pay for every meal when you're out of town. You know, those things, it ended up costing quite a bit of money. And Virgie, out of the goodness of her heart, and whenever she gave me that money for that ticket, I was like, oh no, now I've got to face my fear of going to a memorial. And it is a fear because it triggers me anytime anybody passes away. Anyway, so I understand everybody, the blowback people get when somebody gets hated on because another genuinely gracious person does something gracious and blesses somebody. It's always thrown back in their face. Virgie was so sweet for that. And I'm glad she did that because I'm glad I went, and I would have regretted not going. But the truth of the matter stood that I could not justify spending that kind of money right before Christmas. Did Missy answer me? My mother-in-law in the hospital said her carbon dioxide is high in her oxygen and she's not making any sense. Okay. Is she on a ventilator yet? Or they need to blow off that CO2. And usually they'll blow off CO2 by ventilating a person for a couple days, blowing off the CO2 by vent settings. Usually you increase your respirations, you blow off your CO2. So what's Nurse Jen saying? Yeah, there are definitely ways to correct that. But I think maybe even a BiPAP would work instead of an invasive ventilator. Actually, BiPAP probably wouldn't be a good idea. What am I thinking? Probably vent would be the best idea. She's on oxygen and meds. Well, high oxygen is going to increase that CO2. Does she have COPD? Well, we'll definitely say prayers for her, girl. But it's definitely reversible, Missy. But that confusion comes along with a high CO2. Once that CO2 is lowered, the mentation will return. What's her saturation right now? That's what I said, Lack. She does need a vent. She needs to blow it off with a high respiratory rate and a lower O2 rate. Probably an SIMV setting, and maybe, I don't know how big she is. The size depends on the tidal volume, but usually they'll increase the resps. She won't wake up? Who? They need to intubate her ASAP. Missy, you call him and tell him to make sure they put a tube at her now. Please. They just called and said she's not responsive? Yeah, they need to be hustling and bustling and putting a vent down. I mean, I'm sorry, an ET tube down. See, everybody that's medical in here agrees. Oh no, Missy, everybody please say prayers. This sounds like an easily reversible situation. Yeah, does she have orders saying that not to be intubated or something? Because they should have already done that. Or at least a rapid response. I mean, if she's still breathing Lack and she still has a pulse that's not really a code, be more like a rapid response, but she does need an intubation ASAP. Okay. Did he tell somebody? I'm not trying to make you cry. I'm just trying to help. I'll stop. Okay. So can you just maybe send him a text and ask, like, did he tell anybody she wasn't responsive? Did they make him leave? Because, yeah, please call him now, Missy. Virgie, get the Warriors on board. Virgie, I swear, her prayers are gold. They're priceless. Praying right now for your mother-in-law. Like, everybody, I'm going to literally mute for everybody to bow their heads and pray to who they pray to, please, for Missy's mother-in-law. Okay, that's not sleeping. I just finished praying. They need to put an ET tube down ASAP and get her on a ventilator and start making that CO2 go down. When people's CO2 gets too high, it causes a pH imbalance. And look, Virgie's already messaging her prayer group, and they are a force to not be reckoned with. What's what called, Missy? Tell them that if she cannot be awoken, I don't know why everybody isn't like freaking out and running around there. That they need to be put. She needs to be put on a ventilator to blow off the CO2 to normalize her pH and her ventilation. So if she's truly unresponsive, they need to go ahead and start gathering the rapid response team and figure out what's going on. She needs to be in ICU. And I can't believe the medical staff told y'all she was asleep. Do y'all know how infuriating? My hospital's awful. That's the same fucking hospital, Missy. Oh, that's why you put that off. That's why you almost died. Oh, thank you, Carrie. I know I didn't. I was shocked that Virgie did that. And I was like, oh, great. Now I've got to go and face my fears. And I'm glad I did. It was lovely. And I know Kathy would have definitely been upset with me if I couldn't pull it together and figure out how to pay my respects. So it all happened for the best reason. Missy, please keep us posted. I'm not trying to upset you. I just don't like when people, I feel like sometimes people, like you said, there's great hospitals, wonderful hospitals, and there's hospitals that just aren't up to par. And sometimes people just don't do what they're supposed to do. And that's why there is such an influx. There's both medical malpractice cases that are completely legit and completely absolutely warranted, but there's others that aren't. But let me just tell you, this kind of shit right here is what lawsuits are made of. You better, this is just bone chilling to me. So let us know, Missy. And it sucks because people that are visiting will just take the nurse's words for it. Oh, she's just asleep. Well, if they don't know that a high carbon dioxide can make somebody unresponsive, then they don't know to question it. Yeah. How many times is she breathing? All right, let's continue. I will wait to hear from Missy in the comments.
And then finally, by the last night, by the time we got back to the hotel, you were at your hotel. But no one wanted to see you. No one. Everyone was disgusted with who you were that night. Not just me. The difference between me is I didn't forget you were like that. And then you continue to lie after that. And you continue, oh, you don't feel safe in my chat because Mikey come, like Mikey be in my chat all day. People kill me with that. How come they only seem to come in your chat when it's the person that they don't like? Is there, you know why? Because they were sitting watching your chat, hoping people they didn't like, screenshotting. That's what they do. They screenshot shit. And then we're going to bully you with, look, I saw you there. Look, I seen you said it. Look, I saw you right there you're doing the same shit. Y'all are speaking on screenshots, you saw. This is childish, and I'm only doing this because it isn't to hurt somebody. It's to say, you know what? This land of make-believe, like I'm just a justice hero, is really I am the biggest villains, is terrible. It's terrible to women, this bullying of women, where you at, who you with, why you did this, why you said that. And like I said, when it comes to the Terry Lane, I ain't shit in it. That ain't my motherfucking fight. I ain't jumping in it. I ain't pretend I'm in it. Picking with Sherry ain't got shit to do with what they going through.
And I'm glad she's saying that, because that brings me to back to that post that was Heidi. I haven't spoken on you. Don't speak on me, because I said that I was still shocked. I am still shocked for what you did to me, Heidi. Why wouldn't I be? I still don't understand. I still have no answers. I think it all looks really fucking suspect. It hurt my fucking feelings. But then I'll remember a long time ago, you were going to set up a live to drag me too before you ever spoke to me. So maybe this has been in the works for a long time in the back of your head. Fuck, I don't know. Thank you, Virgie. Good, Missy. Keep me posted. And you can call me on Instagram if you need anything, but just make sure that they can arouse her, and make sure he says, doesn't she need to be put on something to reverse this? And just tell them to straight up ask. Yes, Nurse Jen. Yes, definitely. But this isn't I know the thing with TL is separate. I still don't know what the fight about with Heidi is. I don't have any clue. Except that I was pressured to go live and out myself. And I said I would next time I went live, and that wasn't quick enough. I still don't understand it. And again, I'll stand in what I said. I can't imagine if my feelings are still hurt about this long after, how Danny and the others feel. Honestly. Virgie's prayers work.
It down.
I feel like Virgie's prayers work way better than mine.
Like I said, 2 months ago, I told y'all, Sherry, I'm this close with you, because like I said, I watched that whole Georgie thing, and then when she came up, and Georgie's like, oh, you know what, Sherry, I want to apologize to you, because I remember a couple of years back when your situation happened, I don't remember anything. But girl, I think you didn't remember you was under another account that happened to be called Sherry, messing with Brooklyn.
Messing with
But I thought you don't like bullying.
Wait.
You troll.
Did she say Sherry was messing with me? Or did she say Brooklyn?
There. Look, I seen you said it. Look, I saw you right there you're doing the same shit. Y'all are speaking on screenshots you saw. This is childish, and I'm only doing this because it isn't to hurt somebody. It's to say, you know what? This land of make-believe, like I'm just a justice hero, is really I am the biggest villains, is terrible. It's terrible to women, this bullying of women, where you at, who you with, why you did this, why you said that. And like I said, when it comes to the Terry Lane, I ain't shit in it. That ain't my motherfucking fight. I ain't jumping in it. I ain't pretend I'm in it. Picking with Sherry ain't got shit to do with what they going through. It down. Because like I said, 2 months ago, I told y'all, Sherry, I'm this close with you, because like I said, I watched that whole Georgie thing, and then when she came up, and Georgie's like, oh, you know what, Sherry, I want to apologize to you, because I remember a couple of years back when your situation happened, I don't remember anything. But sure, I think you didn't remember you was under another account that happened to be called Sherry, messing with Brooklyn. But
Brooklyn as in John's friend? Who's Brooklyn?
You don't like bullying. You troll accounts. You troll. So how could you not like bullying? It's what you do. That's why I'm so sick and tired. So this don't have to be all night. But don't keep going to chats bringing up my name and mentioning it, because like I said, one of your biggest advocates on that trip was me. No one wanted you there.
Damn.
Take that how you may. But you acted a zip damn fool. You talk about somebody own one.
Yeah, Missy, there's so many reasons why it doesn't make any sense to me. Hey, Maria, there's so many reasons it doesn't make any sense to me, and that's one of them. That's one of them. Like, after all that Reagan did to all of us, people that are still friends with Heidi, and I'm getting my hand slapped for it, when this bitch has done that, then some, and way more than that.
So that's what I said. I'm not the type that is, I decided I needed y'all to feel this way about somebody, so let me tell you something. No, what I told you was, and then I just see her, and then she just more proud, and she more still around doing it, and I know you doing it. And so I said a couple months ago, I said, "Ooh, Sherry, because I see you messy as hell." And listen, to anybody who like her, this is not that you should hate her. This is an awareness program right here. Because when I first got introduced with about Sherry, before I met her, when I heard about her situation and what happened, I said, hey, y'all, this isn't right. And I spoke up about it. As her situation and as a whole, about people feeling like they're at the end because of this stuff. But here's the problem with this.
But didn't I see Sherry and Jen's chat the other day? Was anybody looking? I thought I could have sworn I saw Sherry and Jen's chat the other day.
I might matter to just watching afterwards. She does the stuff she swears she don't like. She is, oh my God, she is messy. And those type of people tell you stuff like when they dislike somebody, you gotta hate them. And if you don't, then you're not good enough. You must feel how they feel. No, I don't. So like I said, when I say that, I said, wait, she sounds banging on her. That never happened.
And I don't care what meds she takes and doesn't take either. I don't think anybody's medication should be out of. And I promise you this, Terry Lynn ain't getting shit off the streets. She's getting it from a fucking doctor.
Matter of fact, Sherry, outside of when I just cussed you out, and outside of when one of the people we with laying on the ground, needing to go to the hospital, and you jump in the passenger seat of a car we have and say it's more important that you get to your medicine because you were an hour late. And I'm thinking, we've been outside for 2 hours. So that meant that you was already late. So that meant you left your medicine at the time you were supposed to take it. But now it's so important for you to get to your medicine and they can catch an ambulance. When you did that, before you drove off in the car with Cat Mama, I said, Sherry, you're a piece of shit for doing this. Those were the last words we said to each other face to face.
Wow.
That's not made up. That's real life. It happened. Sherry, I never banged on the walls. And by the time we left, I'm not even gonna lie, touching you could have happened if people got next to you because you were so wrong through that whole trip. But it didn't. So don't you dare make up a story of what happened with me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I did nothing disrespectful. As a matter of fact, I kept the peace every time a fire started. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. And don't you start making, I was banging on walls. I guess I was a mad black woman banging on the walls. Why was I banging on the walls, Sherry? Never happened. I don't live in lies. I don't live in gossip. I don't live in clips. I live in truth. I live in what I seen, not what somebody told me. I live in that. And everything I've seen, I seen it. I seen it. No, you did it. 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 I never did. You did it. So you just like the people you're talking about stopping, or that you don't know what's going on, or you ain't following through, or you don't be there, but you're always there. You watch on double devices and triple devices at once. I can only imagine at home how many devices. Get intel, clips, shots, sheens, things, this and that. I don't live in that world, y'all. And YouTube will never surround my world like that. You know what I mean? It's like it get too real. It got to get real. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean just real, but violence. I mean real. It got to get legally real. It'll get real because it got to be the example that this is not accepted, whether you like me or dislike me, whether you like who I'm with or don't like who I'm with, whether you like my race or don't like my race, whether you like my sexuality or whether you like my gender. It doesn't matter. That doesn't give people a right to bully on here. It doesn't give people a right to dox. It doesn't give people a right to, I could intimidate your subs. It's not right. And I will not be bullied, intimidated. None of that shit works here. It will only make me keep coming out here to show the example of, to show this setup, to show these dirty ass women. I'm never gonna stop that. I'm never gonna stop that. And I'm never gonna stop letting people be who they are and do what they want. But baby, when the line is me, I'm always gonna tell you. What do I have to hide? What am I ashamed of? Nothing. I ain't come on here to hurt nobody, dox nobody, none of that. And I still haven't. And may I've hurt somebody's feelings. I might have. Did I say like my opinions on something somebody might not agree? Probably so.
Yeah. So when Sherry came in Maria's chat yesterday, she made a comment about the floor. She said she started sleeping in a tiny fetal position corner of the bed. And then what happens after she went to sleep is is out of her control. I mean, I guess. But I mean, after hearing all the shit that's went down, I mean, I think if it was in a normal situation, somebody might have said, hey, wake up, can you scoot over a little bit? But I wouldn't have fucking asked her for shit after all this. What? I feel really bad for Danny. I really do. This is so many ways of fucked up.
That's it, but none of that, man. And like I said, I could Jones with you, I could whatever, because they doing it with me. They got to talk about my hair, my face, my lips, my this, my weight, my that. They go there, then if I go back, then I'm wrong. They speak on me first, then when I keep speaking suddenly, I'm the mystery. They don't even know why I'm talking about them.
Exactly. Thank you. If that doesn't personify that stupid fake witch that literally only keeps her YouTube channel so that she can get free money from her subs because she gives zero content for the whole month and still cashes in on monthly memberships from people that are too loyal to unsubscribe from her memberships. But the whole reason I ever went hard at Siwa, Brooke bullied Siwa, Brooke bullies, Siwa wouldn't shut the fuck up and quit lying about me. And I think the only way she can't go live and lie about me is if she don't go live. So maybe let's be honest, Siwa couldn't take the heat ever, but she wanted to run that mouth for money. So if ever I understand this shit. Hey, Glenn Crack. Oh my God. My coworker just chopped her hair off and it looks so good. She just texted me. I told her, you better text me. Let me see what that hair looks like. Oh, it looks so good. Love it. Her hair was very long and she cut it into a really short bob and it looks so fucking good. Okay. Sorry, squirrel.
But like I said, Sherry never banged on the walls. That never happened. I did curse you out because you told me to shut the fuck up. You did sprawl all over the bed. All over the bed.
We went into Georgie's throwing spiders to harass her. Sorry, I'm just seeing Just Beetle's comments. I'm literally doing 50 things at once as per the usual. I'm cutting on my mesh right now. Wait. What are you talking about, Just Beetle? I didn't, when she came into Georgie's chat out of nowhere, throwing spiders out to harass Lindsay, who did nothing wrong to her. Who? But yeah, so finally the witch shuts the fuck up and goes ghost town and doesn't talk about me anymore. Slow clap. But every time she does go live, she still calls me a stalker, still tries to poke. Ugh, like I'm icing you out, girl. I don't care what you do, Siwa, unless it's something real fucking funny. Other than that, you don't have to stay off YouTube because of me, boo-boo. That content's really stale. I'd rather come on here and talk about damn TikTokers than Siwa. Oh, Sherry did that to Lindsay? When?
And I laid on the floor to abort the situation. Okay? Because I was being mature while you were being childish, petty, and disrespectful to a woman that was being nice to you when you were getting on everyone's nerves. Everybody's nerves.
Be nice, Glenn Crack. Today's her birthday.
Gummied out. So, again, when we pointing fingers, and I'm not pointing fingers, I'm saying why I started peeping it, because around here, even when you tell people the truth, they'll go make up some other story. They'll say, oh, she's doing this because it's no. Rewind. Because remember, y'all listen, but you don't listen well. And you don't listen to the whole thing. So you don't understand the whole context of the conversation. And you don't. And if you go back, you'll see, nobody was into it. Matter of fact, they were going out of town on trips with each other. So how would I have known they was getting into it? Nobody knew. I'm not on the side of neither one. I wish it wasn't going on the internet, but once again, it ain't my shit. But when I said I cut the grass low, I decided that the people that I said that, want to speak on that.
Well, hello, E11. How are you?
And the hypocrites, the sheet washers, all of them, I wasn't going to be afraid. I wasn't. The bullying, you know what I'm saying? I don't care about people jonesing each other. I don't care what people do on their channel. Just like when they on their channel talking about me, I'm unlike them. I'm not going to take screenshots and video records of them talk about me. I don't care. Didn't I tell y'all a bitch that need a bitch that need a bitch that need a bitch ain't a bitch I'm worried about? No. Well, because we already know we're going to do the same old thing. We're going to dox your subscribers. We're going to screenshot. We're going to come in droves as trolls. We're going to send pizzas and porn and whatever they do. Tampons.
Are you fucking serious? Holding sociopaths accountable?
Whatever they do. It's all bullying. I don't care how you want to laugh at it on one side or hate it on one side. It's bullying on all sides. It's teaming up. It's the definition of bullying. It's what it is. And here's the truth. Sometimes in fighting it, you're going to become a bully too. You're going to fight just like me. Because you're going to feel like there's no justice in trying to fight the right way and standing up. Because that's they want to weigh you down. They want to weigh you down. They want to stress you out. They want you at home crying. They want you to take your life. And then these same people going to use the same things we all really going through in real life. The things that got people up in here, alcoholics, got people up in here fighting. And some of the people in these sectors that love this stuff, they fighting addictions. And this help them stay on it. It helped them believe the world is just what they thought it was. It helped them believe women just what I know don't trust nobody, but it is some people you can trust. It is. It is. And some of them so damn tired of fighting all the time. I'm just gonna get away from these nothing. No, sometimes you gotta stand and fight. You have to. And like I said, do I think Sherry works over here? No, I don't. I don't. But I think she's one of those silent ones that is sitting around here skating a mess. And has been for years. Has been for years. And once again, some of the worst villains.
Crack, my holidays were great so far. How about yours? I know, Glenn Crack. I started at the beginning. And again, I'm not going to play it all. We're only 28 minutes in, and it's 2.5 hours. So I want everybody to go finish watching it on Danny's channel whenever I get off of here in a little bit. But I think everybody had a great holiday. Did you have a good one? I am just finding out that hopefully, I don't know if I have to work New Year's Eve or not, because the schedule doesn't look too crazy, or it didn't on Friday. So, but as of right now, I got to work New Year's Eve, but I'm off New Year's Day. But like I said, it should be a relatively easy day. And I get to go in super early, so I'll get out early. but not early enough because Jason and Chris are going to watch the LSU game at Energy Stadium, and I'm kind of hung in the balance of whether I get to go or not. But it's okay if I don't get to go. They'll have fun. Johnny Crack and I went to a cabin on Lake Champlain. Just got home. How wonderful! What did y'all get for Christmas? Did y'all just take the vacay and give memories for Christmas? Because that's really what I want to do next year. But everybody, I'm just not organized enough to plan a whole family trip. Yes, that's correct. Oh, you're sending me something? That's sweet. You don't have to send me anything. That's correct, though. Thank you. Aw. That is not necessary. You got a tennis bracelet? How beautiful. My stepdaughter got one, too, from her boyfriend. And she got these shoes called Gray Gooses. Have y'all ever heard of these shoes? Y'all, they come out of the box looking like they've been worn for fucking 10 years. I don't understand it. I mean, I know they're all the rage. And they are cute. But they're literally, you got a new ring? Should we do that for like New Year's? Everybody instead of the trees before Christmas, everybody sends their gifts in and so I could put them all up. That's awesome, Missy. Just the vacay memories. That's awesome. Lots of cheese and maple syrup. Johnny Crack made me breakfast in bed every day. We were there. You guys, that is awesome. I think that is so awesome when you do no gifts, memories only, and take a trip. Because you can't ever replace things you get for Christmas can be misplaced or broken, but you can't ever misplace or break a memory. So that's awesome. I'm glad you were spoiled, our king. You guys, we've been buying this sausage from one of Jason's friends. I wish I could tell y'all, but I can't. I brought it up for Thanksgiving to work, and let me tell you guys, it talk about speaking for itself. He sells sausage and boudin, and he has this apple spice sausage. Oh my God. And every kind of boudin you could imagine. And I brought it up to work for like Thanksgiving week, just to share food. I brought like several pounds of it. And dude, he is selling so much of that. Like it is just spreading like wildfire. Heidi was messing with Lindsay last night in Savages, and it's her birthday. That's really fucking rude. Why does everybody screw with Lindsay? Other than all caps, what does she do? My kids always get Hawaii trips for their families. That is awesome. I wish I could afford that. But he makes these blueberry breakfast sausages that I have not tried yet, and I cannot wait to try them. And because that apple spice was off the charts, and he makes crawfish boudin and freaking chili cheese Frito boudin, all kinds of stuff. And it's the best. Like it is so good. I'm like, you need to go on damn Shark Tank or something. I don't know. Luther and Nora should have went on that Christmas cruise. Christmas with the Cranks. Heidi and Sherry love to poke at Lindsay and Savages and sticker about it. Why? Shut your mouth, stinker. I will love anything. You don't have to send me anything, but that is so sweet for you to think of me. I've cut all my ribbon. I've cut all my mesh. Not all of it. I still have white to cut. And I can cut that later, though, because that's the mesh I just add in. I don't even have any lights on. But now it's starting to look like the weather's about to get bad. Jason's left for the dearlies. I guess he's going to go sit through tornadic activity in a national forest so that whenever it stops fucking storming, the animals will come out. Him and his friend went and shot hogs the other night, and you can't eat a male hog because that's gross. Like they've got too much hormones, and it's disgusting. Like you have to eat female hogs. But dude, they went and shot a hog out there, and they're on foot. They're not in a blind. They're walking up like they're in like army fatigues in like a war zone, and with no lights until they shine the lights on there because they can hear them going and stuff, right? And there's usually a shitload of them. And they shot a pig that was so freaking big, and they sent stupid pictures of themselves. Like one of Jason's friend was like sitting on it, riding it after it was shot, of course, like a horse just to take pictures of it. He really just sat on top of it to prove how big it was. Dude, that thing was, I don't know how they do that. That would scare the living shit out of me. They have a razor sharp tusk. They will eat you fucking alive, okay? Period. I want to see the new ring too, Missy. I showed y'all what I got. E11, why are you vertical? Are you feeling sick? Yes, I've never heard of Michael Hill jewelry. I need to go look. But I can't believe when I still am in shock that I muttered not James Avery, David Yerman under my breath. And he got it. I'm going to start just saying, I want, yeah, but okay, maybe I've seen too many movies. They will sit there and they will spear you, though, with their tusks. And they'll eat you, right? I know he's more scared of getting stabbed with their tusk. I'll tell you what, they eat all of Jason's corn. They had to leave the male out there. I do too, Real Housewives, and now I want more. I had a bracelet a long time ago that an ex-boyfriend bought me like probably 20 years ago, and I lost it somewhere. Okay, E11. Well, just hydrate, okay? Push those fluids, girl. That's what's going to make you feel better.
Feelings around here. If you so much as say something about it, and they go say, don't do it because they'll do this. Then why do they keep coming back here? I said about John. I said it about Jules. And she's doing. If these people are going to the breaking point, why do they keep coming back? But they don't come back to make something better or to prove that I fought and I'm better than them and I'm above this. They come back to do just the same stuff and then cry and whine about it. And then be mad at everybody who could see past it. Mad that I could see above it. And then just get mad. Oh, well, you know that person did it. People come in my chat. Well, Danny, why you saying?
Now, don't tell me not to do something. You know I'm going to do it, Missy. Look at this. Look at these nice watches. Holy cow. Y'all, my Belova watch battery died. I got to bring that thing in next week. Those are just watches. Let's see. Oh my. Look at all the different rings they have. Look how pretty. Which one did you get, Missy? I've never heard of this person, but I love his stuff. Look at this emerald. Oh my God. And this is Emerald Cut Created Emerald. So these are lab grown, but who gives a shit? They probably sparkle like no other. Here comes the weather. Here goes the dogs. Ooh, I love this. I love that. That would actually go with my Yerman earrings. It looks just like it. The rope and the plain silver. It's exactly like my earrings. And it's $89 and you can save 50% at cart. Shut your mouth. This is an unboxing or a boxing sale. Crack Wedding 2025. Oh my gosh, you have to at least you have to stream that somehow. It is very David Yerman. That makes me want to get this ring. Little tiny ice packs for the Golden Girls. I love jewelry too. You can't ever go wrong. Okay, let's finish some of this. Look, Timber's freaking out because of one thunder. One thunder.
And the person who's telling me this did it too. That's why they're telling you, because they know. If you know all the thieves, I guarantee you steal, or you house the thieves, or you help them steal the stuff. But you're a part of the organization because they wouldn't be letting you know everything otherwise. If you know where they hiding the dope, bag it up, what they using to cut it with, I'm sure you're part of the game. You're either a client or in the game with them. Somehow, you know. You don't just, I guess that's what they're using. No, you there. If you know all the dirt, like I said, all this gossip that ever come out, how come people already knew? And if it's so important that it's told to the world first, how come the world didn't know first? How come we find it out last? But it's a selected group of people that
Oh, that would be awesome.
all hate the person we about to talk about that knew. That's called ganging up on. That's definitely an attack. But since we ain't in war, why are we having attacks? And so if individuals have a problem, how come just like I just came up here and told you what my problem with Sherry was? Where I got what I said about Sherry.
Okay, y'all are speaking in languages that I don't know. Vespa obscura. Looking it up. Oh my, what in the world? What in the world is this beautiful stuff? Oh my goodness. I have never heard of this. This is fucking awesome. It's so different. Look at this stuff, y'all. Lisa Marie, you have beautiful taste. I love this. Huh. They sell clothing too. Oh my gosh. I love this. I'm gonna have to look at this offline because I will bore y'all to tears. If y'all think my TikTok stuff's boring, don't let me go shopping. Gorgeous, Lisa Marie. Holy cow. Now, I've got little hands, so those rings would be a bit big, but not necessarily. If you're going out somewhere and just wear it as a statement piece, I love it all. I love this green. Oops. These hoops in green onyx. Oh my God, and you could pay with Shopify. You could pay with 4 interest-free payments. I love when they do that. I love that.
Okay. That's not other people's problem. Notice I didn't throw in what other people might have had with her or other things she did to other people. I'm telling you my problem. These are actual factual things that took place. Okay. I watched this woman for 4 days straight. I felt her energy from the moment she walked in the restaurant. I watched her say things that would make you feel bad about it and then say something totally different afterward. Or something that contradicted it within hours. I didn't say nothing then. I didn't even go to nobody and start dogging her because I'm not that chick. The truth I get and I got to understand them. And one day she referred to me as a bully to her. And that bothered me bad because I thought if she's saying this is like 2 months after we went to Vegas, guys. This is 2 years ago. So if she's saying this, and it's not true because I never bullied her. Never. Ever. I never would. I never would. But I know the actions you do, it does bully people. It helps to bully people. And I know that. I watch you. I literally just in October watched you come in an account, do some shit, get blocked, then start IGing people to unblock you because it was an accident, then come up on panel and state that, oh, you know, it's because I had an injury and I be taking these gummies and all these painkillers and I didn't know I was even my other account. Wait a minute, time out. Why aren't you laying down getting some rest? Why aren't some of y'all, when y'all telling us how sick you were that you made these mistakes, why aren't you getting some rest and taking care of you? Huh? I told you that, Sherry, in person. If all this stuff going on with your health, go take some rest. Take care of you. This shit ain't gonna change. It's gonna be the same shit, different toilet. And if you don't like it, why you keep being there? You know? That made me a bad guy, a bully. I made a joke about
Hey, Snuggle Bunny.
a hot dog. When me, Terry Lynn, and Crazy Cat Mama just went on a trip together, I got this big ass hot dog, and we all videotaped me trying to eat this hot dog and laughed and joked. And same thing. We was regurgitating the shit we was saying in there. So, you know I'm not a bully, but you wanted that narrative out there. So, like I said, I've been watching you trying to snake in my name for a while. And so just because you think you was doing it silently, I told you I'm very observant. I'm very observant and I feel energy, baby. I sat right next to you and I watched you disrespect me when I was the only person that never left you behind the whole time. And so, yeah, Kat, when she came, and she could barely, and she still was trying to help you. But remember, I was with you a whole day before she was there. Remember that? Like I said, no, you was nasty. You mumbled under your breath half the time. You was messy. And there was times you thought you didn't know you was being messy, but I did.
Oh, no.
Because I ain't making them done this. And like I said, we were standing outside the hotel and about to go live about you at 5 a.m. the night we was leaving.
I don't know what to do.
I had another day there, though. And if it wouldn't have been for the fact that everything was sold out and I spent, the hours doing that and just kicking it over, but walking around Fremont side by the dispensary, but whatever. I was going to say something then.
My work wreath just fell apart. I'm so pissed. I got to figure out how to slide this wire back in there. That's shitty. That's never happened before. Like, I'm straightening out all my little pieces so that I can start my mesh around my wireframe. And literally one of the little things just came out of this has never happened to me. I don't know what to do. Now, how's it going to hold anything? This has got to be super, super. Oh, wait, I might have fixed it. Did I fix you? Because this is bullshit. Like, what even just happened? How did this even happen? Sorry, I can't listen to Danny and fix this at the same time. So y'all are just going to have to listen to my struggle. Oh, okay, I think I fixed you. But why did you do that? These wreath forms that I get from this place are extremely, they make their products really well. So I don't know why that just happened, but I'm trying to squeeze this. Ooh. Okay, I think I fixed you. But I feel like I need to glue her now. Yep, I'm going to have to hot glue this thing right here. Hold, please. Let me plug my gun in. That sucks. It better not. Where is my glue gun? Oh, there it is. Oh, that just upset me. I think it needs to go in more. Okay. Now I need to glue her. Okay, sorry, guys. Let's continue.
Yep. Because I was so disgusted.
I'm making just another Santa Claus leopard print because I got 2 orders for 2 more of those. They ordered them like a couple days before Christmas, and they didn't really expect to have them for this Christmas. So I told them that between work and holidays, that I'll get them done as soon as possible. So they just really wanted them for next Christmas.
I was disgusted, and I didn't want none of that in no parts of me. the things you stand for, the things you willing to do to your family, everything. I don't stand for none of it. And it told me your character. So please stop playing with mine. Please stop playing with mine. And I'm going to try to let this be my last address on you. Because like I said, what I wanted to address is you're very sneaky, trolling, manipulative, all of those things. So in this web of mess, you're part. I'm talking about all over, not just you think, here you go, she's going to probably sometimes tell you because they want to, because the main objective for some people is to destroy everything because they think that puts them closer. It's like the chick who think if I get rid of that chick, it's going to be me, and it still ain't them. And it still ain't going to be you. That's what it is. Messy. Like I said, and I started talking about this, and first time I mentioned it was October, so I'm trying to see how this had anything to do with anybody but me. And I told y'all 3 weeks ago, I am who speaks for me. I don't stop and ask nobody for permission, get their Q&A, get their tidbits and their intel, and then I don't do none of that shit. I do not. And anyone who really knows me knows that. They know that. But on here, you got to define that. You got to say, oh, no. You know, when she's talking about her, she really mean no. No, she don't. That's what they mean. I'm not about to go and secretly talk to nobody about this, tell nobody what they, none of that. The only thing I'm going to tell anybody is, one, none of this shit should make anybody decide. Make your own decisions. Make your own decisions.
Tornadoes in Galveston. They're coming this way. I wonder how long it's going to take before my weather starts getting bad. Y'all are going to have to, Jason's not here, and I am deathly. Well, there's a few things in my life that I'm deathly afraid of. I read a book about tornadoes probably in 4th grade, and since then have had, and I hadn't had one in a long time, but recurrent fucking dreams about tornadoes. I am so scared of that shit.
Decisions. And if you choose to rock with people that don't like each other, that's what you choose to do. And if anybody ever makes you feel bad for that, then there's something with them. Because here's the thing, I'm a content creator. So anybody who comes in here to watch, whether they come in the chat or don't come in the chat, they came to hear what I had to say. So to hold that on anybody else is already wrong. To attach that to somebody else is to make, I don't have a mind of my own. I do.
Is there no sound? Let me see this.
So the tornado that we just watched go through portions of Dickinson is still ongoing, and it looks like to me it's about to go up into the Clifton Beach area. We've been hooting and hollering about this town for quite some time. Nothing's changed. Stay in your safe spot. We've got about 5 minutes until this thing's out in the water, and we don't have to worry about it for a minute. But right now, it's still potentially doing damage over here near the B&S Ultralight Airport, okay? So stay sheltered, and then this is going to be over water, and then we'll move.
Damn, I hope none of my friends are impacted. I have a lot of friends that live over there.
Move our focus to some of the other storms. So the new SPC outlook did just come out, and the moderate risk is maintained. No big changes to the risk whatsoever. So we're still expecting a significant tornado outbreak today.
So all of this area is close to Houston, Galveston. Tornadoes, I've never seen one in real life. I don't ever want to see one ever, Babs, ever.
Thank y'all for sending stuff in on Twitter. It does help. I'm just taking this brief period of time here where things are slightly slower than what they will be to get stuff in order. Give me just a moment. Go ahead, Elijah.
Okay, we'll go back to Danny. I just wanted to see. Lord, please. I hope nobody's houses and stuff get ruined. Our lives get taken. That shit's scary as hell.
That's a bully. Them bullies. Them bullies. I can tell you, anybody know me know when me and Rio got into it, I told the only gang I'd ever, if we talking gangs, belong to me. So I ain't come on here to gang with nobody. Nobody. I didn't come on here to gang bang. I ain't gonna do none. That's dumb. We're grown. And like I said, half of these women fight, you put their gauge together, and we'll be back in prehistoric times. And we put all the age. I'm talking about the subscribers, the content, all. And I'm not age shaming. I'm just saying we too damn old.
Mm-hmm.
We too damn old that how we get together on some shit is all this shit. Because all this talking, what is supposed to lead to when we get together? Because I'd love to put the boxing match together to let people put their money where their mouth is. All this talk, because ain't no way we talking and doing all this to each other and people don't want to throw hands. Oh, no, I guess we just want clicks, views, and hold on, who got a super chat? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
For what? So like I said, this bullying, this race baiting by throwing racial situations to divert from the crazy ass shit the motherfuckers is doing has to stop. This ganging up just to intimidate, bully. If you got a point, get it across. I just say I ain't got a point across. My point is, this wasn't brand new. This ain't got nothing to do with nobody. I'm not that narrow-minded like everybody else. I literally, your enemy is your enemy, not mine. And even if my enemy is if me and you got the same enemy, our issues are totally different. So I don't even need them to be together because I don't want them to forget when I'm attacking them, it's what they did to me. So I don't want a whole group and they forget. So now we're saying, wait a minute, because this is what these heifers gonna do anyway. Then it'll be my situation's bigger than yours. So we should address mine all the time because how about we single-handedly? How about people get their own channels? How about this? Like what? So like I said, I'm not here for a war. That's the problem. The problem is that people been putting me in a war for 2 years, and now I'm finally just saying, you know what? Here's what I think completely about all this shit. That it's a bunch of bullies. And every time somebody pointing a finger, they do the same shit they point a finger about. It's a whole bunch of gatekeepers. And the idea of success around here surrounds and is built off hate. None of it's off positivity. None of it's off something good. None of it's really togetherness. And 97% of the people that calling each other friends can tell you bad stories of what they did to each other, what they've said about each other, what they gonna say about it. And that's terrible. And I've been saying for 3 years that it's the worst example of friendships I've ever seen in my life. And it's the reason people don't know what a friend is. That they would even dare to do the shit they doing and say friend in the same sentence. It's enemy, which you should be saying my enemy. I got real close to my enemy. I broke bread. Well, that's what you should be saying because none of this is friendly. Mm-hmm. I remember we went in chat years ago and somebody said, yeah, I remember my friend cheated on me. She slept with my boyfriend, blah, blah, blah. I said, that wasn't a friend. Stop saying friend and shit. You shouldn't be saying friend. And we're older. So you should be able now to know that wasn't a friend. A friend is there with you. A friend is somebody that when it's all said and done, what they could have broke you with, they didn't. Because they never were trying to break you. That wasn't their goal. That's it. A friend is somebody who uplifts, not takes down. A friend is somebody who has your best interest in hand. They are help, not a hindrance. You know what I mean? That's all. Like I said, but on the internet, a friend is somebody who come in your chat every day and say, hey, friend, I love you. On the internet, a friend is somebody who is going to later talk about the deepest secrets you ever had with them. A friend on the internet is somebody who is going to later say all the worst things people ever said about you when they were standing with you saying it was untrue. That's a friend on the internet. Mm-hmm. And that's why if you go to Snapchat or anywhere that the kids are, they're doing stuff like taking pictures in their friend's house if they got roaches so they can out that they family got roaches. They doing stuff like showing that they girl borrowed somebody else's shoes because she couldn't afford it because she broke. They on there doing stuff like taking up video while somebody having sex with somebody so they can out that she slept with them. They in there taking a video of a girl getting ran through because they want to prove she a whore. See, because they looking at these adults and they saying, so you'll go and talk about my child having mental problems. You'll talk about my child trying to take their life. You'll show my children. You'll do this. You'll do for fun. Oh, for fun. Oh. You'll call my husband for fun. And we like, yes, this good. Ooh, this some good gossip. Oh my God, this good. But then the same people be mad if somebody go to that woman's house and throw her out a window. Then they'll say, oh my God, she took it too far when she threw her out the window. She took it too far when she called my husband. She took it too far when she thought my son's mental health was something to make fun of. Half a dozen one way, right? And y'all want to look at the glass half empty, and Bishop, look at it as half full. And that's how I see these people. I look at what they really doing. And I keep seeing some of the same names and same people in groups of hate, in groups of women on women, in groups of women going to get men, in groups of selective forgiving. And like I said, all you ever see is, I mean, at least when you go to the black tea sector, when you go to the beef sector, whether it be white or black, at least when you go there, they out everybody. So if they read in a group chat, they tell you everybody. In these sectors, you come over here, and they can only tell on who they want to take down. So everybody else is actually innocent right now. No, they're not. If you're going to out it, just out it. But they don't do that. Because sometimes what they're going to learn in the outing is they were there. And some of these people were there just so they could out it. So they befriended somebody just to get in. You get what I'm saying? So it's too much. And some of these people, they only come around when it's mass because they part of the mass. They're going to be part of the takers. They're going to be part of the people that called somebody. And listen, I'm getting so tired. That's why I said, don't come tell me about a bitch that need a bitch to tell them about something. These moms always saying, somebody told me, I just heard it. They just gave it to me. How come you don't know? And if you didn't want to know, it wasn't important to you. So why you letting them make it important to you? That's called being a puppet. And I'd rather be the puppet master than a puppet. You know what I'm saying? Like, would I be in the Squid Games or would I be running the Squid Games? Ask yourself. That's some things you just ask yourself.
All right, I'm going to pay attention to it. I love this check mesh that I use. I love it. It has nothing to do with this, but it gets on my nerves. So I'm going to stop for 10 minutes and I'll come back to that. Let me take a seat. I don't know why I stand up the whole time I do streams. My circle's small, but if you're in it, I'll always have your 6. Your back, your 6.
What's the choice y'all gonna make? What choice y'all gonna make? And that, like I said, I guess the choice is gonna always be hate. So what you gotta learn is over here, it ain't never gonna stop from hate. It's not outing nobody. It's not really letting you know. It's just all hatred. It's all hatred, manifested in hate, built by hate. Some of the people do, and they'll tell you it's draining them.
Yep.
Their family is like, golly. And then only on the internet do you never see people pull their family in for positivity. I'm talking about all over this motherfucker. I even think about Dee. Before Dee's child died, it was to talk about how she pulled her son in and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Then next thing you know, we're talking about him again, and he's passed away. And then that was torture. Then people tell you who and what you can talk about, but they never are anywhere where these people are bashing. But you can't even bring up the name and the example. You can't, but I can talk about whatever I want because the difference is at least we doing this as reference. At least I'm saying, no, let's not say that this just happened. It's just like people talk about immigration, anything else. I'm gonna say, let's stop acting like this just became a problem. I remember in the 80s, they were making songs to let know, man, Americans are losing jobs to immigrate. So, like I said, let's not go here. Something didn't just start. Actually, when it's a problem like that, it's when it's spreaded everywhere, when it's so bad that you can't contain it as a lie anymore. But how we stop it is we stop it. You stop encouraging that. You stop that. Well, where's the glory? You're going to do it, do it. But like if you come and tell me, oh, such and such, these people tell me, who are the people? Because if we're speaking up for them, who are we? Because who are we defending? Where's the proof? Who got it? Okay, let's not talk about this clip. Let's play it. Speed the sound up, do this, don't show it, let's hear it. You know what I'm saying? Put a picture in front of it, and then, have it on a fair use, put the fair use claim on there so we can all have it right. Whatever way you want to do it right way. It's a way to do it. Then we'll know what you're talking about. And most of the things I talk about in my phone is the proof. But I let my word be my bond, because most of the people, sometimes if they were there, because most stuff I'm talking about, you were there, unless it's for Vegas, the people that were there know that. She was getting on everybody's last damn nerves. She was an attention whore. Yeah, I've heard that attention whore. She's going to say I'm calling her a whore. No, she was an attention whore. I called Nino an attention whore. Okay? Because they dying for attention all day. Don't say his name too loud. But anyway, but yeah. Literally. And everybody kept saying, you better than me, Danny. I'd have left her right there. Girl Scout on. Stand on that. She get on everybody. And Danny treated her good. You know who she was treating like the worst shit? Because see, people take kindness for weakness. So I told her I'd make her touch them walls. And she knew it when I looked her dead in her eyes. I'll make you touch these walls. Say something to me like that right now again. Be that big and bad. And they're going to be calling me Big Danny Kane, because I'm about to roll up on you right now. Oh, Richard Kane. I'm going to lay you down.
I'm just, y'all, everybody needs to listen to what she's saying. If you really, really listen to what she's saying, she's telling nothing but the fucking truth. Nothing but the truth. Selective outrage, the bullying. Because I don't care what y'all say. I care what y'all say. I don't care what they say. The shit with Siwa started because Siwa's first go-to, after saying she was coming to my house to beat my ass, was to call my job, which then trickled down, and everybody took going and doing the same thing, calling my fucking job. So, and then she wants to go on for 4 years and tell big fucking lies about everything. And I have yet to do anything, and I've never done anything to her that she hasn't done to anybody else. And it all started because she wouldn't stop. So when I'd go on and I'd go do a live about her, I'd commentate and laugh at her. She'd go on and respond and retaliate with lies, which would then piss me off. And then I'd go on. And the bullying started with her fucking ass. The bullying started with her taunting me on YouTube, making these videos. I'm minding my business on Instagram. And just like Kendra, just like all of these people, they scream and cry that they don't want any trouble or any shit, but then they're constantly stirring up the shit. It's weird. Like, to see Kendra in Queen Bee's chat talking about little old me, girl, are you a fucking fan? What's the deal? Nobody wants no shit, but everybody wants to be in the shit. So fucking strange. Yeah, I know I did nothing to Heidi. We had a great conversation. I was like, I don't care if I didn't even bother to ask who's being blamed for shit. What's going on? I'm like, it started with, she just said people are having to, going through, getting blamed. I'm like, oh, I don't want anybody getting blamed. I'll fucking be happy. And because I decided to come home and work on my wreath after work, instead of hitting the live button, which is my choice, I get a text Saturday asking why I hadn't outed myself yet. And then I'm like, what the fuck? Now this is just went from something benign. And I'm going to go through the story again. Something benign to something weird. And now I don't jump to anybody. I'm a grown ass fucking woman. I don't jump to anybody's demands. And then when I didn't jump to the demands, I'm getting taunted under my comments. Come out and play, Brookie. And then I'm getting spoof text calling me Brookie. And now all of this shit blowing up. I don't understand what's going on. But what you will never see is Queen Bee and Kendra's chat. Kendra, you need to, if you do not use my name to go, or Terry Lynn's name to go around and like, seriously. I can safely say, Kendra, I don't think that you're quite ready for any of this. You scared me the other day when you came on live crying and screaming about me. And then going through the 10,000 reasons you couldn't get a job for the last 10 years. And it sounded like a bunch, like, and I get anxiety. I get that. And I get avoidance. I get that. But man, you're going to have to just stop that already. You made an excuse and blamed me for your shortcomings on that live and then deleted it. Hey, Mona. She was talking about you too and Jeans. Who's Jeans? Who's Jean? Do we have a link and a timestamp? I got that screenshot yesterday. I was like, what is she doing? Oh, Jen's. Kendra was. See, the people that don't want any shit typically don't go around people's chats name dropping. You've made it clear, Kendra. I'm not going to, I don't want to go live about you anymore. I couldn't believe when I heard you screaming and crying and losing your mind the other day after my stream of me simply just asking questions. And then you come on and say you squat because you don't want to move. Well, I don't want to pay fucking taxes, but guess what I have to do every year? I don't want to. When you can't pay the rent, you've got to leave. And I'm sorry that you're in that situation. I really do hope to God you get out of it. That would be a $50,000 hindrance hanging over my head. Is that what she meant, that she owes that much on her house or apartment? You got to start chipping away at that. And you can do it. I know you could do it. If it wouldn't get taken the wrong way, I'd get on Indeed right now and search up qualifications and find you a bunch of prospective, hopeful jobs. Who is Jean? Oh, and I'm not in a union. So that whole rant, when you Google things about nurses, make sure they're state specific. California has a union. Texas does not. We are not unionized. My work is what keeps me employed. Not a union spokesperson. But I can't be fucking with people just like that. I was just about to say that text I just got. I can't be fucking with people that cry like that and lose it like that, to where I'm like, I was kind of like deer in headlights listening to that. Like, oh my, like I didn't even do anything mean to her. I was just talking. I wasn't really throwing jabs. I was just like, I didn't know she was a fucking squatter. I didn't know. Nor did I know she made it public information, like that she was talking about it before. I didn't know. So excuse me for being shocked. Heard what story, E11? About her, she's covered it about being a squatter? I don't watch her. And why, when I mention it out loud after she's mentioned it out loud, does it become a problem? Who lying about you? You, Kelly. It is theft. Yeah, and they want to talk about my hair. Oh my God, please don't do that. She will turn it around. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to search up jobs for her. She can do that. You've got a bachelor's of science. That's what I have, Kendra. With a bachelor's of science, you've got all the prereqs to do. I mean, who really wants to ever go back to school? But if you wanted to be a nurse, Kendra, you could do it. Depending on how long ago you graduated, but You might have to retake a fucking statistics class, maybe an organic chemistry, and you'll be able to apply to the nursing program. You could even do an ADN program, which is only 2 years, and it goes by fucking faster than shit. But don't ever go live and scream and squawk about me being in a union when I'm not. And that was the whole thesis for your entire justification. I don't think I'm any better because I did what I did with my life and my career. I just think if I can do it, anybody can. Seriously, I'm not any more smart than anybody in this chat. I just saw the fucking writing on the wall, and I was just like, I just need to get this shit done and get it over with and do whatever it takes and just get it the fuck over with. That's it, period. Because what was I doing my first couple of years of school? Go into class. So I was 17, so if you can only imagine, I would sign up for classes, go about half the semester, not do great, and then drop, waste all that money. I did that for 2 semesters, 3. Yeah, then I took time off. Then when I went back, I was ready. Having comments about Virgie's donations to you. I quit getting on to Virgie a long time ago for giving people money that weren't good people, and that's none of my business. It's her money. She could do whatever she wants with it, but she does it because, and I quit a long time ago because I know that it truly is just coming from the heart, literally. No, zero motive behind it, just her way to help people. Absolutely. And that's the truth too, E11. You know, there's a good example of that in John. He's got a bunch of degrees. No, I was not ready for college at 17. But I got to start school like a year early because I went to private school. And my birthday was right there on the cutoff, September 11th. So they were like, yeah. Wasn't that stringent to be all. So I started school early. So I graduated early, and no, I was not ready. E11 did too. You must have a late birthday too. I worked at schools, UPS, for the cosmetic companies all at the same time to buy presents for my kids at Christmas. See, that's awesome. And nursing school wasn't easy for me either. I failed my boards the first time I took my boards. I mean, nursing school wasn't easy to begin with. Then I made it my job to study like a freak show and make good grades. Because that time that I almost failed out, if you failed out if you made a 74, and I made a 74.6. So I was like, no more just browsing through my notes before these tests. It's balls to the wall. But I got really good since I had gotten so proficient, in school after that time. I didn't think I had to really study much for my boards, and I didn't. And I do have test anxiety, and I started freaking out the first time I took my boards, and I started literally just basically guessing because I started freaking out so bad because I knew I wasn't prepared. And then the second time I took it, I passed it. So you get 75 questions, and it either cuts off, and you either pass or fail. If you don't pass at 75, you still get questions, and they can go up to like 365 or something like that. So I cut off at 75 the second time I took it. Thank the Lord. Hey, Lindsay, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. I've already done it once. I can't do it again. Happiest birthday, Lindsay. That's awesome, Kat. But none of this is to be aimed towards you, Kendra. I'm not shaming you. I'm simply talking about myself. But for you to go on and use a union as an excuse, no. Oh, that's so cute. You working at Penny's? I could just see it. Virgie started at 17 too. I think you're right, 11. But happiest birthday to you, Lindsay. I was disciplined with a belt too. What is a candy shoe? I didn't know that, Virgilicious. I was definitely disciplined with the belt. My dad's famous words is, "This hurts me more than you." And he would tell me how many I'm getting, and it would never be hard. But my mama wouldn't ever give me that, the number. Happy birthday, dear Lindsay. Happy birthday, dear Lindsay. Happy birthday, dearest Lindsay. Happy birthday to you. Wow, that's awesome, Kat. I love finding out all about you guys. That's awesome. I don't remember the late 70s shoes. I didn't come around to the 80s. Kelly worked at a Western wear store while getting my prereqs and for a private ambulance during my degree. I worked for Blockbuster and I worked at a bar, 2 bars. So I was like a cocktail waitress. But actually Blockbuster was before I started getting serious about school. So that was like when I was still farting around in school. But when I was in nursing school, I worked at 2 bars. I was 17. Angie was 17 when she started college. Birthday was 12 too. The cutoff date to start kindergarten. So I was the youngest in my class always. I was too. You work for Blockbuster too? I guarantee you I've got pictures somewhere in my Blockbuster uniform. They're definitely printed. TCB, so the yogurt place. And I was at, I also, my first job was at a grocery store. I was a checker. And you want to know what's crazy? When I was really little, I remember getting cash registers for Christmas, multiples, like at multiple Christmases, because my dream was back then to be a cashier at a grocery store. And that's awesome. And if you can get into a good job like that, or with a law firm, or there's so many, like my stepdaughter was in, I think all she's got to do when she moves back here, she's going to go back to school. But right now she's making a bank and no college degree, in the midst of a college degree, but none yet. But she's making great money, and there's zero. When you're making money like that, there's not a lot of incentive to rush back to school. Your husband's in the union. What's the Broadway? So y'all don't have to say what y'all's husbands do, but unions have a lot of good things about them. Did your mamas all keep the "what I want to do when I grow up" essays? I'm sure mine did. If you can get into high-end retail, it's great. My daughter-in-law works at Louis Vuitton. Do they get work on commission there? And do they get employee discounts? Questions. You're welcome, sweet Lindsay. I hope you have a wonderful, beautiful day. Really, E11? I wonder what the storms are doing now. It still looks okay over here. Let me see. I gotta see if Ash is live. Y'all, I am in this rabbit hole. Nope, she's not live. I can't believe it. She must have gotten off just to get dressed.
She thought she was pregnant, guys. No wonder why you're throwing up. With Santo's baby.
Oh my God.
But at the end of the day, when Santos fucks with somebody, he thinks he owns them. And so, like,
I can't with her. I want from wanting to be a cricket to a ballerina to a secretary. That's funny. I'm in a very strong union for nurses here. That's awesome. Hey, there's nothing bad about it. It's actually awesome. It's a really good thing, but it's just that we don't have it here. Because let me tell you, they get their job environment, work environment's pretty good. I mean, they have mandatory breaks they get to the money they make on like the California nurses. There's tons of people that go to California to work from here because the pay is crazy and they let you work a lot. Who's they heard me talking about her? I saw the video history. It's hilarious. It's so funny. I watched it. Yeah. We were talking about like, because at the end of the day, I mean, without nurses, there's no hospitals. You know what I mean? Period. Like we can double, I mean, and we can function, we can do respiratory therapy functions. You know what I'm saying? So that's how, I mean, I haven't had to manage event. I mean, I manage events every now and then, but I mean, I used to do it every single day. And without us, the tiki-taki. Well, it's just that once you become a nurse and you're a nurse for so long, it's like you work alongside the doctors. You know what I mean? You really do. You're bouncing ideas off each other. It's like you really, truly do work alongside the doctors in a lot of decision making, a lot of advocating. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Babs. Who wants a shitty nurse when they're sick? Question mark. I feel so bad when people are sick. It's just, ugh. I did hear Trump was saving TikTok. I hope it goes through. I hope if it does, I'm not gonna lie. We're all crazy for not going over there and trying to beat. How many people do you have to battle? I can't get over these people. Just not that I ever want to be that person. It's just that I can't get over people set their lives up right when they wake up and just ding cash in money all day long. It's insane. I would never quit my job while doing it. My youngest daughter is graduating a year early, and I worry about her maturity for college, so she's going to be at community college. That's a great idea, Snuggle Bunny. Get those prereqs out of the way. Get that college mentality going at a smaller scale, and it's so much easier to move up. EMTs are awesome. They also know a shitload about a lot of those are your lifesavers. EMTs are your first responders and your lifesavers. And they are awesome. When I worked in the ER, it's another group of people that worked awesome alongside of everyone. Oh, y'all are so sweet. Y'all, oh my gosh, I hope that I didn't forget it. One of my patients brought us, I'm not going to say who she is, but I'm not even going to say anything. She brought us, she's very well known for cooking, and she brought us some goodies. It wasn't even her that was a patient. She was a family, but it was a freak. I'm not even going to say what it is, because if you Google it, you'll figure it out. So, but it was so good. It was so nice. Oh, Clay Crack, that's so sweet. Me too, Nurse Jen. Isn't it heartwarming? I'm not going to be poking around. If somebody needs, if I poke somebody twice, and I stick IVs a lot. I do IVs a lot. And if I stick somebody twice, or if I can tell, I can tell pretty much if they're not going to be stickable. I'll call the doctor right away. I don't care what time of day or night, and they'll come with their ultrasound and then do an IV. And that's a good reason why I drive so far to work, because it's really awesome to have people right there right when you need them, no matter what time it is. Somebody's always there to call. And these smaller hospitals, you're waking up doctors in their beds, not doctors that sleep at the hospital. Oh, y'all are all so sweet. Look at this, Nurse Jen and Kelly. Ooh, that's the worst. Don't ever no, because all you're going to do is finally stick the vein and then you're going to blow it. Once you get it in there, you'll get blood return and you could say you hit it. But when you go fishing around, you're literally digging around and poking holes in that vein. So when you try to flush it, it's going to blow. Don't cry. Y'all are all so sweet. Y'all gonna make me cry. Hello. I'm just glad I'm in a career that I love what I do, and I never hate going to work. Even if it's like 2:30 in the morning and I gotta go 3:30 in the morning, and I do it all the time, and y'all don't even know that, but I do. I think I've mentioned it, but I love it. Ugh, I hate it too. That's the worst. I don't like when people do it to me either. No crying on Lindsay's birthday. It is not allowed. I gotta get started. Okay, now I'm gonna try to what are we gonna do now? I might get off. E11, are you gonna go live? Because I need to really, now that I've got all my wreath stuff cut, I need to really get into making it so I can go bring these over to her today. Y'all are so sweet. My oldest daughter is a nurse. I was a nurse, but sadly we've tried to talk my youngest out of nursing, so she's going into radiology and then get a bachelor's in science. She doesn't have, oh. Nurse Jen, you're going to get back to it before you know it. Okay, I will, Linz. It's like the worst job. I mean, I'm sorry. It's like the best job ever. It really is. Radiology is super important and always going to be needed. And I wasn't trying to say that to replace RT. I'm just saying, if you really want to think about it. Now, I don't think nurses couldn't be replaced by RT techs because I don't know, have the first idea, but we are trained with the respiratory stuff. So I didn't mean to say it like that. Not today. And if you tell me, if you come and you say they had to use the ultrasound on me, I'm like, okay, well, to be fair, I don't know who tried to stick you last time. So let me look. And if I ain't seeing nothing, the key is, so if everybody goes to get their blood drawn, especially if you're laying in a stretcher, you really have to drop your hand. It's not enough to, like when you go to the lab, you know how you put your arm up on that thing and you pump the little thing. The best way to do it, and sometimes even a double tourniquet, but bring it down, not at your waist level, down way below the level of your heart. And that's when you really squeeze that little thing. And I promise you, veins you never know you had will pop up. Yeah, but if you know you're already going to, because I have to put IVs in people that have used their own veins before and stuff like that. And those are the people to listen to. They will tell you this is where you can get it, or if you can't, you just listen to your patients. I'm not trying to be like, I don't want to put anybody through any more pain. You're double jointed in your elbows. Yes, you could drop your Cash App. Yes, you could drop your Cash App on my channel. What do you mean you can't? So it looks backwards when they try to stick you. Drop it like it's hot. Ooh. Okay. And anyway, we're at 47 minutes of Danny's stream. Y'all please go finish watching it there. There's still about 2 hours left in the stream, a little less than 2 hours. But I want y'all to go give her the views as well to finish listening to her stream. And I'm going to do the same. Doop, doop, doop. Let's see what's going on with the weather. Is this guy still live?
This is one of the storms that we're watching right here. Coming up towards Winfield, Louisiana. Additionally, we've got to keep our eyes on this storm that just came out of Warren.
Uh-oh, it's coming closer. Look.
That's going up towards Highway 1013 near Spurger. Spurger, you guys need to be taking shelter if you haven't already.
It's Spurger, sir. Wait, where am I at? Okay, maybe it's going to be too north.
And yeah, this one right here looks like it's going to be a concerning storm here soon. So this is a severe thunderstorm warning for Natchitoches, Wynn, and Grant counties in Louisiana.
Does that look more north of me? I don't know what any of those places are. I know what Spurger is, and Jasper, that's closer to me. Where did they go? Okay, this is Lindsay's Cash App. If anybody wants to send her a little birthday love, there it is. Where's Cree? Cree could drop her Cash App too. But anyway, I've been on here almost 3 hours. I got to get out of here. It isn't going to be much, Linz, but I'm going to send you a little birthday gift. And I wish I could send more, but fucking Christmas is all fun and games until you look at your bank account. Timed out where? Yeah, it's all fun and fucking games. So you have to clean this shit up and look at your bank account. I just went to put her thing in, and somebody's Cash App's name is Butthole. Okay, it's why would somebody's Cash App name be Butthole? It's fucking weird. But maybe you can buy yourself some dinner or some DoorDash with that. Hopefully. Oh, there they go. All right, I'm gonna bring y'all back, and then I'm getting out of here. Back to my For You page just for a second, because I'm gonna scroll through it anyway when I get off, so you can just come with me.
And let's chat about the whole crash out last night that we saw with Ashley and then with Santos and Perez Hilton. Like, it was a wild night. It is brick out here today.
Oh, I never showed y'all
one thing that
Perez and them.
I thought was hilarious was the fact that Santos didn't know who Perez Hilton was. And in that live, Perez is like,
oh shit, I gotta show y'all that. That was funny as hell. Remember, Santos is 19 and he is on a live with Perez Hilton and has no idea. That shit was funny as hell. Watch this.
And when you're going live, people click on the screen. And look, I know you like to battle, so we'll battle. Okay. So I can have your attention. I mean,
how do I?
And the thing is like all I'm doing is just watching out for like how they use their platform. Like there's certain ways you do things. You got to win your audience first. It's like when a comedian. Let's say I pass you the mic, right? And I'm like, hey, perform. Are you just gonna go right away into doing something that just benefits you? You try to win over the audience. You try to.
There's a 30-second. I follow anybody that sends 1,000 or more.
If you want me to follow you, I will follow anybody that sends 1,000 or more.
Dude, I was like, this guy has zilch. This is a long video, but it's just so funny because he thought that Perez was using Ashley and Miss Goldie for clout, for fucking clout. He has no idea who he's talking to.
We got 20 seconds. I was distracted with all of this
So
conversation. We got 15. I will follow anybody that sends 1,000 or more. Thank
See
you,
what I'm saying,
Carrie.
Chad? It's exactly what I said. And I don't do battles either.
I do every once in a while.
Well, yeah, you do.
It's,
But I just
you're
I like to get
19
to
years
know,
old.
before I do a battle, I like to get to know someone first. You know.
You're 19 years old.
Okay, and I'm 19 years old with my own crib, and my own responsibilities, and I'm a very independent 19-year-old, and I graduated. I've been doing this on my own for multiple years.
And you're
19-year-old or not, I probably have more
I
responsibilities.
cannot. This shit is just fucking hysterical. And if you don't know who Perez Hilton is, I don't even know how you wouldn't. I mean, again, he still does gossip talk and stuff like that. But back in the early 2000s, he was kind of like the original king of gossip. Like, I just cannot. I laugh so hard because he literally has zero clue that he's talking to somebody that's been in the entertainment industry forever.
And some people your age.
And you're dating.
So I deserve my respect. What about 19 years old?
You're dating.
Okay, I want to stop you there. What does 19 years old have to do with anything about what we're talking about?
No, I was just asking some follow-up questions. You're dating this 34-year-old or 35?
I'm dating now. So where are your facts on me dating this 34-year-old?
You're not dating that Ash Trevino girl?
I'm not dating nobody.
Oh, why did everybody say you were?
Oh, okay, just tell me who's everybody. Who's everybody?
The people that were in my.
So you're a fan.
What?
So you're a fan of us. So so the way you invited Miss Gold was because you're amazed and intrigued by me and Ash.
I never had heard of you guys before this week. I'm definitely intrigued. I'm on a fact-finding mission.
I don't know why he has that on. He also puts on like a gold like turban too. I don't,
Oh, you don't
and
watch
he's
TikTok at all?
wearing a cheetah print muumuu.
Oh.
Sometimes, I mean.
So are you just a very habitual liar then all the time?
No, I'd never had heard of you before tonight. I heard of that one girl before.
All right, cases proven. All right. So you knew who we were, right?
Well, I knew who she was. I didn't know who you were.
Reach out to me. You can't reach out to me because I get too many requests. You can't reach out to Ash because we get too many requests. So what do? As a smart TikToker.
It's so funny because the real clout chaser is Santos. So if Santos even had an inkling of an idea of who he was talking to, this conversation would be completely different.
Smart battler, someone that pursues on battling, you're gonna go reach around the people around, which I already knew that. All right. And all I did was text. And I'm just gonna say something. No. And all I did, and I have no problem with that. But this is my team, and I will take care of my team very, very well.
I went live with that other girl just because she had a lot of followers. I didn't even know who she was.
Exactly. Thank you. I hope someone's
listen.
I hope you have a great night, sir. And you probably are
clearly
an amazing, you're probably a funny guy.
Listen.
And I hope you got the audience you wanted. You got
totally
it. And all I wanted to prove to my team.
He's trying to tell him you clearly don't know.
I take care of them. I don't want them.
You gotta listen to people.
Throwing away their talents. I don't want them throwing away their talents. I don't want them throwing away their audience to someone that just wants to battle. Okay? That's it. I don't have no problem with you.
I don't have any problem with you either.
My job is to make content, not do battles. I don't want to take people's money. Okay? That's it. All right. You have a great night, sir.
Okay, you too. Bye.
God bless.
He was trying so hard. It was so fake. I know exactly what he was doing. He was like, that was acting. That's so boring.
I don't think he was. I don't think he was acting at all. I think he's 19 years old and has no fucking idea who you are, Perez. I know, which is crazy to me. Like, Perez is often, I don't even know if I follow him, and I see him all the time from my For You page. I have to respect his, too. He is definitely irrelevant, but he used to be relevant. He still has connections. He still is in the entertainment industry. And like I said, I will always know him for starting shit with my queen, Brittany. So Anyway. And that was some major shit. A lot. I mean, he was so fucking rude and mean to her. And at least he's apologized since then. But wow, that was bad back then. And everybody listened to him. Where did all this shit trolling go on, Lindsay? Where did this stuff happen at? Whose chat? I've got to get on this wreath, y'all. No more distractions, because if I don't, it's going to take forever. And it's already getting on my nerves because this checkered mesh is really pretty, but it's really hard to manage. Savage's chat. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to hear that, Lindsay. Oh, is it still up? Who was all... Okay, do they take those down too? Or does she take those down too? Oh, wait a second. Now I know what I did wrong to begin with earlier. 16 June. Wow, Carrie, congratulations. That's right. You've went from animals to humans. Little smarty pants. Yeah, I wouldn't go back to anywhere. I'm sorry that happened. I wasn't there, so I really can't make any comments about it. But I hate to hear that. I really do. How did that even happen? Were you writing it in caps? Is that how it started? Or was it just non-solicited? Daddy's disappointment. Lindsay, you literally got a cash app. Nobody ruined your night. He sent it to me. Who's he? I was trying to get it to you, but he sent you another stuff. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. See, this is kind of... I gotta move this stuff. Who's he? Who's he sent? Oh, okay. Well, like I said, I can't make any comments. I saw absolutely zero of that live. Do what? What? Y'all don't be fighting in here. I don't even know what happened. So, my name is Bennett, and I ain't in it. I don't. I'm either going to have to put y'all way up here or get off this live, which I think I'm going to get off the live in a minute. Because I'm not having enough room for this mesh and this computer. Even though my table's huge, I've got to be able to be in the square of this. Actually, maybe you can put Gotta actually put the other square. Because I gotta be able to measure 10 inches as I'm putting this mesh on. How many inches is this? That's only 8, so that's not gonna work. I guess I can go 2 more squares out. Right to that one. Uh-oh. Well, I don't know what happened. Is the live still up? I'm sorry that happened. I just don't want anybody to fight. Look at you, Lisa Marie, with the halo over your head. Not today. That isn't going to work. That little plan's not going to work. I know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad at nobody. I just don't want anybody's feelings getting hurt on their birthday again today. Let's just change the subject. Change the subject. Okay. Let's go back to why this is so hard to do. Put this checker dash. Live and learn. But this shit literally gets tangled every week. It gets so caught up in everything, like it tangles in itself. And it drives me crazy. But it really looks so pretty when it's done. So it's like it's worth it if you could fight through it, getting it on the wire. Yes, don't ever, you have to always hydrate. I try to drink a couple bottles of water on the way to work at least, or if not, I'll drink a bottle of water on the way to work. And then several cups when I get there before I drink my Coca-Cola, or maybe during. Toss salad together? What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? Let's see. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh my gosh, there was one more part of Danny's live I wanted to see real quick. I think. This shit is making, I mean, I love it. Don't get me wrong. Making wreaths is fun, I promise. But this is not, I don't remember it being this hard. But it was definitely hard the last one I made, and then this is pissing me off. I'll make sure and post it when I'm done. But the loops, I feel like the loops are different sizes. See, and I take these things apart constantly. Once I get them made, I'm the worst crafter because I'm semi-neurotic about it, and everything has to be perfect. Or I'll take it apart. I'm making another wreath, the Santa Claus one, with the leopard print, because that's what they wanted. But if I ever can get it done, I'm just gonna have to really stop and do everything I'm doing and concentrate. Let me see something. No, like I said, y'all just go finish it over there because I gotta get off of here. Oh, Kendra went live to drag me. What? Bring it on. Oh my God, she's losing her shit again. For real? Y'all have got to be shitting me. Kendra. Yay! Yay what, Kat? I did not want her going live losing her shit again. I thought she was taking a break. What the fuck? Don't be mentioning my name in other people's chats, and I won't mention your name in my lives. It's so fucking simple. Why were you doing that? It's about 1,000 people in there. 90 Days on Blast is a messy ass bitch. Fuck off. I don't get anything right, Kendra. You're the one that doesn't get anything right. How long has she been live? We'll play it after she's live for a while, since she doesn't strike. But if she strikes, then she'll be a liar. So I don't get anything right. I think I got it all right. You're the one that said I was in a union. So by that definition, you're the one that gets everything wrong, Kendra. Not me. You. Why were you even listening to me? I'm just over here trying to make my wreath. Well, I'll play her after I'm not going to play her while. You have to wait for a minute, I thought. Does anybody know if it really says that in TOS, by the way? Oh, this is making me mad. Actually, I think that works. Happy birthday, Bambi. How long has she been live? Georgie's upset, and I don't know why. Oh my God, maybe these work wreaths aren't my favorite like I thought. I really thought the ones from Hobby Lobby kind of suck, but I might be going back to those because this is making me mad. You can play another. You sure, Sunshiner? I'm sure you've seen that. I feel like my poofs on that one were way bigger. I think I did 12-inch poofs on the other one. Maybe I want to do 12-inch again. Now I'm going to have to take it all apart. Okay, we'll go over there and listen. Hold on. I'm just trying to see what I did. Let me look at this other wreath real quick. Those loops do look way bigger. Maybe I'll do 12 on the out and 10 on the end. Sorry, guys. I just feel like these loops look too small. Poor timber. But if I'm going to be having to stop and commentate, I better pay attention because I will sit here and get entangled in this crap. Okay, hold on. I feel like they'll be too big, that big. Okay, I think I'll do that. But I gotta stop while I'm doing it. I don't even want to do this with her. God, Kendra, I don't want to back and forth with you. You're just way too sensitive. And you freak out and scream. No, she can play me. I'll play you. But I'm not trying to be here all fucking day. I really wasn't. I've got to work on this. I'm only going to try to strike a bitch if they try to strike me 25 times like Siwa. Why is she, okay, why is she trying to get Savage to get mad at me? For what? I didn't say anything about Savage, except that I didn't watch her live.
Hey everybody. How is everyone on this Saturday? I'm just going to do a quick live.
I didn't see anything that Lisa Marie said about Savage, but I barely see my chat. I'm fighting with this fucking wreath.
I have a quick response to Brookie Poo, who always misconstrues facts, never gets anything right, and twists everything like they often do. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday. Cindy, I hope you're having lots of fun with your Legos. I'm working on my diamond paintings. It's nice to have projects like that. Brooke and her bullshit. She doesn't think I should be doing this, guys. I'm weak. I'm weak because I can't, because her poking at me led me to. Actually, Brooke, you're not responsible for my breakdown. You know what led to that breakdown? All the shame I have in myself. And if you must know, I actually felt like I shouldn't have a channel because until I had a lot of money. Because I really wanted to do a self-help channel where I felt like I needed to be in.
Why are you making this about money, Kendra? Oh my God. Timber's gonna lose it. And there's nothing we can do about it. He just has to. He doesn't even let me hold him when he gets like this. He's got to run around the house. Why is this one loop making it looking so small? Sorry. Okay. I'm telling y'all I can't do both of these things at the same time.
In life, but that's not really what happened. So, we'll just listen to it. Hey, Martin's mommy. Good for you. Good for you. Last night was fun. Kat and Savage had a live and it was fun. I know, right? Why do we care so much? We really shouldn't give a fuck. I don't care. I just don't like incorrect facts. So that's kind of what pisses me off is when people, misconstrue things and but actually I was like gonna leave like this summer. I was like, I'm gonna wait until I do have my job and I feel really good about myself, and then I'll go back and try this again. But I just kept going live. Hey, Sherry. Wow. You've been through it today. Yeah, Savages was funny. It was funny. I was laughing. It was so funny to be sober. Well, I was high, but I smoked so much weed, I don't even, whatever. That it was entertaining watching people be intoxicated while I'm completely sober. So, dang it, where did my speaker go? This always, oh, there it is.
Hi, but can't afford a utility bill. Pay me, bitches. That's crazy. Incorrect facts. Yet was having a whole tantrum over Brooke's words. I want to hear what she has to say is incorrect. Because if I am incorrect, I will be happy to correct myself. Rosita, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, all the things. I don't think I've seen you. Maybe I have. I can't remember.
And Sherry, I hope you're doing okay. Right. It's the name of the game, Martin's mommy.
This is on Instagram. And just like Kendra, just like all of these people, they scream and cry that they don't want any trouble or any shit, but then they're constantly stirring up the shit. Truth. It's weird.
How am I stirring? Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. So this stems from me as a YouTube person that gets a lot of her entertainment from YouTube.
Lindsay, I hope that you are just getting blessed today, baby girl. You definitely deserve it. Thank you for being a part of our community and a part of my channel. I think you're a great individual. I love you to death, and you deserve all of the blessings.
YouTube is not only listen to 90 Day streams. I also listen to other streams. And I was listening to Every Day with Jay. Now, Maria told everyone yesterday that I was there at 3 a.m. writing shit about Brooke. Nah, no. It was actually midnight my time because, again, I'm 3 hours behind most of you. 2 to 3 hours. Maria, I don't live in Miami, Florida. I live in Portland, Oregon. I am in the Pacific time zone, and you are in the Eastern time zone. You live off the Atlantic Ocean. I live off the Pacific Ocean. We're 3,000 miles away from each other, which means, again, different time zones. So when you saw a 3 a.m. timestamp, you need to subtract 3 hours. I really hope you don't work with numbers in accounting. That's kind of scary, the fact that you can't subtract 3 hours. Just saying. Right? I know. Lindsay just can't stop stirring up the shit. That's why she's not allowed in my chat. Savage is really nice letting her in her chat. Although I saw shit talked about her today in Brooke's chat by Lisa, Marie, Margarita.
Okay, I'm not sure. Lisa, did you say anything negative about Savage other than it was in Savage's chat that all the things took place? Are you lying over there trying to get people against me, Kendra, because it's just what you do? Hello, Stacy. You did not. Nobody said anything bad about Savage. Kendra, you're starting shit, and that's not cool.
Who says that Morphe and those cheap makeup products will give us all cancer. It's good. It's probably true. It's why I don't wear makeup every day. I know.
True, Kendra. I'm pretty sure I showed the article of the lawsuit, and I'm pretty sure I read it word for fucking word. It wasn't Lisa Marie saying that they'll give us cancer. It was the various people that were suing the company for not even cancer. It was not even saying cancer. It was saying that they caused different reactions. Okay, it's not a thing she said. I didn't know about it, and this is the second time you've repeated it, Kendra.
Oh, I know. She's not happy unless she's fighting with people. She's not. And she always has so much to say about me.
See Kendra in Queen Bee's chat talking about little old me.
No, sweetheart. It was actually Every Day with Jay. Her other channel is Jay's for Justice.
Crap, you're right. That definitely I had wrong. I don't know where I got Queen Bee from. Where did I get Queen Bee from? It's Every Day with Jay. Sorry, that's right. That makes it even worse. I forgot that's the channel my mother loves to watch and has for years since the Watts case happened, since the crime happened and all of that. My mom has always been a huge fan of that creator. Even better for my name to get dropped in her chat. I forgot. Sorry for that mistake. I stand corrected.
And they were talking about Terry Lynn. Every Day with Jay, Jay's for Justice, does not like Terry Lynn. Neither does Queen Bee, by the way. And they were going over an older stream and talking about her. And I wanted them to know, hey, they were like, oh yeah, she claims that. They're like, they think it's funny that we're called the 90-day community when none of us have been on 90 day. And they were kind of just poking shit at our community, which it's fine, whatever. And I said, no, she's still in our community, everybody. She's still oh, I think they do.
Okay, Kendra, but in saying all that, you could have just said, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And whatever you're about to say, you still had to bring me into it and call me a messy ass bitch. Because what are you trying to incite over on somebody else's channel? Now I realize who it is. I forgot that's who it was. Why did I think Queen Bee? Like what? You're just wanting to get people's shit stirred up between communities.
Put ingredients in our makeup though that can probably cause, I don't know. I think we need to be careful because there was a news story that came out a couple years ago, Martin's mommy, that what brand was it, like NARS, and there's ingredients in some of our makeup that isn't good for our skin. That's why I don't wear makeup every day. I'm not wearing it today, but I'm not going to jump scare y'all. I don't feel like it. I'm only going to the store. Possibly. I'm on mom's chauffeur duty. So, yeah, I'm in my raggedy jeans and a fleece sweatshirt. I agree, Simply Sophie. Like, they're tragedy pimps, right? So they can look at us and go, oh God, they're so scummy, but you all do it too. You're just do it on a much larger scale.
Who the fuck did she call a tragedy pimp? Who did you just call? Who's a tragedy pimp? Is Kendra's daughter supplying the gas for this trip? She's talking about the Krama community. Did she just? I thought she was friends with the Krama people. Then why is she calling them tragedy pimps? Why is she in their chat? Was she calling us tragedy pimps or them?
I will say that the Krama community does call out racism, homophobia. They call out those issues a lot quicker than we do. And real life. But all of them have gone somewhat real life. They all investigate each other. They all do fuck shit to each other. There's been CPS calls. There's been looking up. There's been background checks, things like that. So they're not a perfect community. I think the reason they have better numbers is they have a fucking topic. They all have one topic, and those are different cases. Right now, it's the Sebastian Rogers, which I'm bored with.
Hey, days.
Why am I bored with it? Because there's no new information. There continues to not be any new information. So what are these creators doing? They're going over streams from like last summer and over again. So that's what Every Day with Jay was doing. She was going over a lot of stuff that TL was involved in. And I just let them know she's still over here in the 90-day community, that instead of going on her channel, she goes...
Is that all you did? Because you could have done that without calling me a messy ass bitch.
On other people's channels and does her fuck shit there. And then someone said, it's weird that they call themselves the 90-day community and say they're not, but yet there's this creator called 90 Days on Blast. And someone said they had liked 90 Days on Blast until they noticed that she was a mod for Terry Lynn. And I said, oh yeah, she's messy also, which you are, Brooke. I mean, you did go around with Rakin's address and you were doxing her. And who knows what other kind of bullshit you've done. Let's read comments. Because Selfie Queen's going off about makeup, and I do want to hear your thoughts, Selfie. So does Dior makeup have bad stuff in it, girl? She said Estee Lauder was good, but here's the thing. Okay, so I have a bunch of Bobbi Brown. Okay, so my hairdresser.
Kendra, you have went on Reddit as a sock account defending yourself. Okay, I'm sorry that I chose a petty way to respond to a terrorist, in my opinion. But that's how I responded. And I could have responded a lot fucking worse. Big deal. She wants to go, hey, sweets. She wants to go around and post everybody's private stuff, private conversations. And I go in there as her address. I got a membership in Kendra's. See, that's fucking funny. That's funny shit right there.
Has worked at Nordstrom before she became a hairdresser, and she still has a lot of Nordstrom friends.
Oh, that means I should have access to the stream where she went off on me. Should we listen to that one?
Is a friend who's a makeup artist, and I ended up inheriting a bunch of Bobbi Brown makeup. But the pigments and the eyeshadows don't stand out on my eyes, and it's a lot of they would look good on brown eyes. But with blue eyes, the colors don't look good and they just don't stand out. NARS is a drugstore brand. It's not. No, that's what I mean. There's like, it came out in a news story, like, be careful with the Ulta stuff, blah, 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 because, and Clinique's horrible. Clinique has horrible skincare. I felt really bad last year when I first was in Siwa's chat, she's like, I love Clinique. And, and I didn't want to have the heart to say, well, Clinique just really dried my daughter who has acne. It really dried her skin out. I used Clinique for a while and was fine with it. So, Siwa's skin might be okay with Clinique, but, I don't know. I mean, Estee Lauder's I remember my grandmother loved Estee Lauder. So Selfie doesn't wear makeup every day. She wears it on lives if she chooses to. But by the way, she looks amazing without makeup. She doesn't look like a pale ass jump scare like I do. But trying to shame people because they don't use super high-end makeup is weak sauce and is also messed up to subs who can't afford expensive.
Oh my God, nobody was shaming high-end fucking makeup. What are you talking about? I use fucking what is that? NYX on a lot of products. I use NARS for foundation. I wear L'Oreal eyebrow pencil. I wear telescopic mascara. I use Urban Decay under eye liner 24/7 waterline. I use a various different array of products. She was just talking about it happening. Nobody was shaming somebody's makeup.
Expensive makeup. I read ingredient lists religiously. Stop the bullshit with the elitist crap. And I would really love to find out what some of the okay brands are. I even thought about doing reviews because I can no longer afford high-end stuff. I use CeraVe, their moisturizer. I used to use
So do I.
Dermalogica. Oh,
CeraVe in my
God, I love Dermal.
and then my L'Oreal, whatever that good stuff is from L'Oreal is what I use whenever it's not in my makeup bag. In other words, when I'm at home, I use that. I use it at night as well. It's day and night cream. But then on the go, I use my CeraVe. Look at how much we alike we are.
Dermalogica. Honestly, if I could afford to use Dermalogica, that is what I would be using. But I can't, so I use CeraVe. And some Neutrogena. It was Lindsay's birthday yesterday. Yes. This is the woman that said everyone is jealous of her blonde hair. And I have... Oh, she did say that. I saw that comment too, Sophie.
Me?
I was like, she doesn't have fake gray hair. And mine's really silver on top too. It's silver and white.
I'm so...
Estee Lauder owns cheap makeup. She needs to do... I know. That's what I always thought, Cindy. She wore Estee Lauder. So did oh my goodness, my grandma loved Estee Lauder. Loved it. Her whole like makeup room was
What the fuck are you talking about? Estee Lauder's got a wonderful foundation. But I just switched to NARS with the last time I purchased it just because I heard great things about it. I wear different shit. There we go.
Estee Lauder and Clinique, and I felt like I was in a Nordstrom's bathroom. You did get Lindsay paid. Her Cash App it's been dropped in Brooks today. So read ingredient lists. Inexpensive does not automatically mean bad, and expensive does not always equal better. I know, that's why I feel like Neutrogena and CeraVe are okay brands. It's not just makeup. There's a lot of skincare and everyday item that have ingredients that are possible.
Like CeraVe, the moisturizer. I don't know what CeraVe is.
Endocrine disruptors and carcinogens. Okay, good to know. Okay. I can't even see Rosita. I must have her blocked. Yeah, I clean with well, I do use bleach. I got the Cash App receipt from Muggsy that says for me and Daddy. Oh, I bet that made her so mad. But I clean with a lot of vinegar, and I put essential oil in my vinegar. Also, vinegar and baking soda works on your bathtubs and stuff, but I still prefer bleach, soft scrub.
Girl, are you a fucking fan?
No.
What's the deal?
Someone asked about you in the chat. An Autumn so-and-so, I think, said she was disappointed to see that you were TL's mod. And I said, you're messy. You are messy. You were going around doxing Raken, correct? And her address, and you felt perfectly justified in that?
Yep. Still do.
Not to mention talking to Siwa's ex-husband's new wife. and some of the fuck shit you've done there. So it was an honest statement that you're messy. You're another messy bitch, is what I said, and I even misspelled it. Okay, Penelope said Yuka is a good app that you can use to scan ingredients. It's not always accurate. Okay, thank you, Penelope. Hey, Jen. Muggsy gifted Lindsay out of the goodness of his heart. This is how you appreciate him, Lindsay. Yes. For my skincare, I did get a little bit of jojoba oil.
Yeah, she has nothing to say about rakes and doxing everybody. Exactly, 11. Like, what is making Raken get a pass from all the horrible shit she's done? Question mark. I'm so confused. Like, is that compared to what she did to us? I find that punishment way less than the crime. I mean, come on. But go ahead, selective outrage. Go ahead, proving points here, left and right.
From when I was ordering my soap stuff, and I talked to an esthetician, I probably mispronounced that, when I was vending, who said jojoba oil is better than coconut oil. It's not going to cause, it's going to absorb better. And it's pretty cheap to just order, a little bit of oil and then with a moisturizer. And then my daughter got me that toner pads, but those kind of scare me a little bit.
Nobody wants no shit, but everybody wants to be in the shit. So fucking strange. Yeah, I know I did nothing to Heidi. We had a great conversation. I was like, I don't care if I didn't even bother to ask who's being blamed for shit. What's going on? I'm like, it started with, she just said people are having to, going through, getting blamed. I'm like, oh, I don't want anybody getting blamed. I'll fucking be happy. And because I decided to come home and work on my wreath after work, instead of hitting the live button, which is my choice, I get a text Saturday asking why I hadn't outed myself yet. And then I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, hey,
now,
Christina.
This just went from something benign, and I'm going to go through the story again, something benign to something weird. And now I don't jump to anybody. I'm a grown-ass fucking woman. I don't jump to anybody's demands. And then when I didn't jump...
Yes. There's a bit of divide over there. Heidi and Brooke. Heidi and TL have fallen out.
To the demands, I'm getting taunted under my comments. Come out and play, Brookie. And then I'm getting spoof text calling me Brookie.
Not from me.
And now all of this shit blowing up. I don't understand what's going on.
Okay.
But what you will never see.
I think y'all are getting exposed for who you are. That's what I think.
Is Queen Bee in Kendra's chat.
No, again, every day with Jay. Every day with Jay. If you're going to call me out, Brooke, you need to get your facts straight.
Do not use my name to go, or Terry Lynn's name to go around and like.
I'm a grown ass woman, Brooke. I will do whatever the fuck I want when I want, honey.
No, but do tell some more, Rosita. What do you mean it was in the making for weeks? Do you know information about this? Because I'm still just like question mark over my head when it comes to that situation. I still don't understand it. I don't understand the spoofs. I don't understand any of it. So if you have information, I would love to know. It would help, me better understand, obviously. Hi, Valti. But yeah, please. What else? What other information do you have, Rosita?
You cannot tell me what to do, and neither can Terry Lynn.
Seriously. I can safely say, Kendra, I don't think that you're quite ready for any of this. You
Because I'm not a cold-hearted bitch like you. Oh, Christina, thank you. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh man, we got some fans in the house. We've got Shaquille O'Neal. He's a total fan. And we've got that Lauren Marie, 90 Days on Blast. Heidi and IB Me. Welcome. Welcome to the Mountaineers. Right, lady?
disclaimer, you don't have to be in anybody's chat to win the freaking memberships. I've gotten emails of people's chat streams. I won one in Sir Morbid not too long ago, and I was not in his stream. I won one to, speaking of Queen Bee, it really was Queen Bee's not too long ago, and I wasn't in her stream. You don't have to be in people's streams to win their memberships. Just subscribe. Pretty sure that's all the requirement is.
Yeah. Yeah, there was an issue on the last trip TL and Heidi went on. We don't have a lot of details yet. Heidi's on a trip right now, so, you know, she'll get to it when she can. Yes, thank you so much. I know. Of course it's...
You scared me the other day when you came on live crying and screaming about me. And then going through the tip.
That didn't really have anything to do with you. It had to do with my inner shame. You know, if you think people like being in this situation.
I didn't think that you were going to come on and start freaking the fuck out. You have odyssey. Why would you come on like I had outed something about you that you've talked about publicly? I didn't think that was going to be the reaction at all. It did scare the fuck out of me. I couldn't believe you were losing your shit like that over something you've discussed publicly. I did not say anything you haven't said before. I did not enjoy that. I really was like, what the fuck? That's what I said. Yeah, this is crazy. You can't react like this when somebody literally talks about something you've talked about. No one knew when Heidi was going to out you. She was looking for the right moment. Who's all involved in this, Rosita, that you know of?
Situation. Think again. Hi, Nyan. Hi, I'm a little behind, but I think not having to wear makeup is a bigger flex than using overly expensive products. Of course. Agreed. You know that Homer Simpson where he backs into the bushes? That's me right now.
1,000 reasons you couldn't get a job for the last 10 years. And it sounded like a bunch, like, and I get anxiety. I get that. And I get avoidance. I get that. But man, you're going to have to just stop that already. You made an excuse and blamed me.
Please do not go into any kind of social worker therapy, Brooke.
For your shortcomings on that live and then deleted it.
Nope. That live is not deleted. It's on members. And now that you want a membership, Brooke, you can watch it all over again.
Oh my gosh, I heard you say it was on members, and I just said that. Jinx, give me a coat, Kendra.
And
she was talking about you too and jeans. Who's jeans? Who's Jean?
yeah, that didn't make sense. Jendigo. Okay, so here's some of the comments. See if I can see them. Ambulance Girl, who I'll tell. Okay, you want to play? Ambulance Girl, let's play, honey.
Oh, here we go. Did somebody tell you this, Rosita, or did you know while it was going on?
Ambulance Girl, darkness. So that's a little Weird. I've never seen this one before. Stevie Lee, thank you, honey. Welcome, darkness to the Mountaineers. Ambulance reached out to me after my drunk live, said she related to some of my family issues, wondered if we could talk. And we did a little bit.
Who's the messy person, though? The messy person was alerting accounts about Heidi outing you. They were almost celebrating your downfall. Who's the messy person? There's so many to choose from, Rosita. Please narrow it down some.
And then she called me again and wanted me to know that Terry Lynn's really a good person, blah, blah, blah. But I just wasn't really buying it, you know. I don't think Ambulance Kelly's a bad person. I have nothing against her. We just have different friends. But instead, she's like, Kendra, she lies about all of us. You calling me this summer is not a lie, Kelly. Real Housewives of Margaritaville says I'm a bum. I worked 3 jobs when I had to support my kids. I've worked 2 jobs before. I also started working at 11 years old in the berry fields. And then I worked in high school. And yeah, I started working at a young age, which I don't agree with. I think kids should be kids. Yeah, so they're all just saying
Yeah, at 11, that's the facts. But when they're 16 and they want to, kids that want to be kids that want to drive cars and put gas in them and have those adult responsibilities should have. I had a job at 16. I mean, I don't think I'm better. I thought pretty much everybody did. All my friends did. That was when I was a cashier.
all my life was a bunch of excuses and, you know, a bunch of excuses, a bunch of whatever. And but honestly, you know, some of those tears are my own shame. You know, obviously I'm ashamed of myself for how things have gone in my life. This isn't where I wanted to be at 51 and a half years old. And oops, my Siri went off.
Do we have a link and a timestamp? I got that screenshot yesterday. I was like, what is she doing? Oh, Jen's.
What am I doing? I'm on YouTube and I don't just go into 90-day streams. I go into a lot of streams and I make comments. People asked about you. People found out I was in the community and they were asking me questions in chat. Go back to her stream and look through the chat and you'll see it.
Kendra was? See, the people that don't want any shit typically don't go around people's chats name dropping. You've made
I'll do whatever the hell I want to do, Brooke. The thing is right, wrong is wrong. And if Krama is starting to figure out what a joke TL is, I will chime in all day long and say whatever the fuck I want to say. I am a grown ass woman. Just like you said you're grown. Guess what, bitch? I'm grown too.
clear, Kendra. I'm not gonna. I don't want to go live about you anymore. I am not. I couldn't believe when I heard you screaming and crying and losing your mind the other day after my stream. Me simply just asking questions.
Questions because you're not me and you're not in my situation. Just like I'm not you and I'm not in your situation. But what I can say is there's good luck and bad luck. Right? There's a lot of people who have bad luck in life. And I guess I came on this platform before I knew any of you all to kind of let the world know that There is a lot of bad luck, and we need programs to help that bad luck. Because if you ask any homeless person out on the street, did you want to be homeless? Most of them are going to tell you no. And it's not always drugs. It's not always addiction. Sometimes it's other things. Hey, Heidi, I hope you're having a good trip. You know, there's lots of things that happen to people in life, and we don't have a lot of, in my opinion, we don't have a lot of thresholds in this country to help when those things happen. I also was going to talk about our very low wages, how much we work, and how little money we have after we work all those hours. I don't think that's okay either.
Oh my God. And then you come on and say you squat because you don't want to move. Well, I don't.
No, it's because I can't afford my rent, and I've been looking for a job and I haven't found one. And
But pay fucking taxes.
but if you think I choose to squat, no, it's not a choice, Brooke. It's not a choice.
But guess what I have to do every year? I don't want.
Guess what I have to do every year? I also have to fill in my tax return.
And then 10 heads in there saying not everybody wants to be a nurse. I'm not saying that. Kendra's the one that said it in her last stream. Fucking open your ears. Oh my God.
And yes, let's talk about taxes, Brooke. Do you know how much someone at a minimum wage job, do you know that they pay more taxes than you do? That the tax system is fucked? That people who even own a house or benefit more than that poor person making minimum wage trying to get out of a mess? But you keep voting in a way where the rich will continue to not pay for anything, and you will continue to pay for those high taxes because you're the type that votes against yourself.
When you can't pay the rent, you've got to leave. I'm not rich. So that doesn't apply to me. And I'm sorry that you're in that situation. I really do hope.
No, you're not sorry. You don't give a fuck.
A $50,000.
The only person you care about, Brooke, is you and your family, and that you guys are okay. Because that's just who you are. And you think if people are not in your position in life, if they're not living as good as you are, then it's their fault. They did something wrong and they deserve it. And this whole chat is basically saying that. This whole fucking chat is basically like, yeah, she deserves it. You know, it's her fault. Stevie Lee, they always pour shame. Free 10 head. Brooke is one of those people, she feels she can't do something no one else can, not realizing with some things she should be happy she is not in those situations. It's 7. I can't believe that. I told my stepdad that. Like, can you believe that in the Midwest, it's 16 here, but you can't live on it? Like, what's rent in Indiana, though? I think I read, no, I don't think Crystal was in my chat. I think it was actually in Jules' chat. She said you can still find apartments for $800 in Indiana. You can get a room for maybe you could rent a room here for $800.
my God, I can't.
Thank you for the Cash App. It's greatly appreciated. Just like she put in a roof insurance claim because she found out everyone else in her neighborhood was getting a new roof. Mm-hmm.
Are you this dumb for real, or are you just cosplaying? Are you really this fucking stupid? We all live right near each other. We all had hail damage, Kendra. It's not because I found out. It's because when you have a hailstorm, it's common knowledge to go outside and look at your fucking roof. I can't make a claim on something that's not damaged, idiot. And I couldn't make a claim on that because I didn't have fucking insurance on it, to my surprise. Hindrance hanging over my head. Is that what she meant? That she owes that much on her house, our apartment?
No, I have $50,000 in debt between loans and credit cards, which I will probably be declaring bankruptcy probably next month through Oregon Legal Aid. So I just have to get it all together and call them again. Yes, thank you, Daddy, for sending me Lindsay's Cash App. You almost got arrested. Oh my God. That when I read that, I felt for you. I was like, that would fucking suck. You worked so hard and then boom.
You gotta start chipping away at that. And you can do it. I know you.
No, I'm gonna declare bankruptcy.
Do it. If it wouldn't get taken the wrong way, I'd get on Indeed right now and search up qualifications. And
You don't think I go on Indeed every day? Because I've been let go and laid off, I am a little bit trying to find a good situation so that doesn't happen again. So I try to find something that's not.
No, I'm way behind. I'm like 19 minutes behind. Did she bring up your son? Who said that?
Not a really long commute, especially right now with my car not working the greatest. I also am looking for remote or
Yes, it sure did. It sure did. But now we've got gutters and we've dug a trench.
hybrid remote. And I just applied to a remote accounting position the other day. I probably apply to a job 1 or 2 a week. I wish it was more, but there's not a ton of accounting jobs right now. And I've applied outside of accounting. I was really excited about this one job that I didn't get, and I really thought I was gonna. It was such a good interview. I'm really disappointed, but it would have been perfect, you guys. It would have been taking pictures of apartments or looking for things like mold and damages before a tenant either moves in or after they move out, and it would have been for tenant protection. And knowing that I was a housing advocate, that I have been testifying on bills down in Congress for the last 2 years, that I'm part of Oregon CAT, which is Community Alliance of Tenants. But I didn't get a great first interview, but whatever reason, I didn't get the job. So that was I just need some good luck. And if I get emotional, it's because I don't want to be in this situation anymore. And I really don't need you, who's been at your job for how many years? You really are privileged, and you don't even realize it, Brooke. And you think that all your privilege is
because I go to work, I'm privileged? There was not a fucking thing handed to me for that. I had to work for that. And I still have to work and do a good job at work to maintain good standing. What are you fucking talking about? It's an expectation. I shouldn't even be saluted for doing. It's just an expectation of life.
Because you're amazing, and that's not necessarily true. And I know people don't want to hear that, but some of it is just the luck of the draw in life. I can tell you that a lot of my coworkers would tell you, hey, I was a good worker and I worked at the same company she did and I was laid off. In fact, the mortgage company ended up going over to Idaho altogether. The last company, that CFO who let me go, he was fired a year later. The HR guy came, he quit, he up and quit. And he said, there's still just immature 25-year-old boys that don't know what the fuck they're doing. And he said the CFO had got another, they were on their fourth CFO. So some of the places I got let go from were really toxic. And I've had former people, I had one girl reach out to me on LinkedIn to tell me my story because she was working for a company and she wanted to, you know, what happened, because these people are horrible to work for. And I see that we worked for the same company. So that's always helped when people reach out or people reassure me it's not you. It really truly was the company we worked for. But yeah, I've just had really bad luck with employers. I also, as an accountant, I've never worked on an ERP system. I've never worked on Microsoft Great Plains. I've never done NetSuite. I've never done, I did ACPAC back.
And I know there's people truly in her chat trying to support her, but I know some of those people in there are very smart people, and I know they're not buying this bullshit. Kendra, you don't get, I don't even want to talk about it. It's just that you've got to take some responsibility for things to change. If you keep blaming it on the employers and not realizing that something that you did to all of these people collectively had caused this, like, let's be honest. Please don't sit there and not take any accountability for losing a decade of jobs. Because if you don't take accountability for it, it'll never get fixed. And I know you don't want to live like this, and I'm not judging you. It sucks. I just wish you would get some fire under your ass and fix it.
In 2004, and I think ACPAC's changed. So the other problem now with looking for a job is, you know, employers really want you to walk in knowing what you're doing. They want you to know the software. They don't want to train anymore. Then there's the other argument. Why don't you just go work at McDonald's or go work at the grocery store? Well, these people need to train you. If you think they want to hire someone overqualified to train them and have them fucking leave, no, they don't want that.
Find you a bunch of prospective, hopeful jobs.
I searched myself, Brooke. I don't need your help.
Good to know. Noted.
Who is Jean? Oh, and I'm not in a union. So that whole rant, when you Google things about nurses, make sure they're state specific.
Texas does have a union. Just because you're not in it, there is a nurses union in Texas.
What? No, there fucking is not.
California has a union.
I'm pretty sure I would have known if the state of Texas has a nursing union. It's a national nurses union when you look it up. When you Google stuff, you need to read what it says. There's a national nurse. We're not unionized. Trust me, I would know. Because if everybody in Texas was unionized, I mean, one person is, everybody is. It doesn't work like that. It's an entire state thing. You don't know what you're talking about.
Texas does not. We are not unionized. My work is what keeps me employed.
Don't you work for a state hospital?
I'm not a part of a union, dipshit. Why would I lie?
She sometimes does go at late. If you live on the East Coast, she was on at 3 a.m. the other day, Free 10 Head, and she's been doing long lives. She's been doing 8-hour lives. She's going back to the Sebastian Rogers case, and she covered the Bobby part. Remember Bobby and TL? Bobby was TL's friend from high school that lives near the Proudfoots. and came up with a bunch of crap like, oh, I saw this and I heard that and I hear this. So every day with Jay is going back through the case, and TL's coming up because TL is part of the bullshit in the Sebastian Rogers case. And I've never stepped down from that, ever. I had a phone call this summer trying to get me to. Heidi wanted me to work it out with TL. I wasn't going to back down from my thoughts for how I feel she's been involved with this case. I have a right to my opinions. I am also a grown-ass woman, Brooke.
Not a union spokesperson. But I can't be fucking with people just like that. I was just about to say that text I just got. I can't be fucking with people that cry like that and lose it like that, to where I'm like, I was kind of like deer in headlights listening to that. Like, I'm not, like, I didn't even do anything mean to her. I was just talking. I wasn't really throwing jabs. I was just like, I didn't know she was a fucking squatter. I didn't know.
That's not a jab right there. You don't think what you just said was a jab?
Oh my God. What would you like me to call it? Okay, let me try again. I didn't know she's a person that lives rent free because she won't pay her rent and they can't make her move. Does that fucking better? I cannot. Let me go. I gotta go down. I gotta go see what I'm cooking for dinner. I'll be right back. Nor did I know she made it public information.
This is why people think that you're a mean girl, Brooke. It's how you talk to people. It's how you...
What the fuck would you like me to call it, Kendra? How exactly could you please let me know coming up in your stream what a better word I can use to candy fucking coat this for you would be? Since squatter isn't the word, what would you like? Is there a fucking word that it sounds better for you? Kendra, you're not making anything better. I don't know what you want me to call it. You would talk, you're the one, I heard it come from your mouth on Jules's stream. You said it. I didn't know that. I thought Maria was kidding. Then you're like, oh, you want to make fun of me in my position because Maria called me a squatter, and then went on to talk about squatting. What the fuck would other word is there to use? Could somebody please get out a thesaurus and find out what other word sounds nicer than squatter for me so that I don't hurt Kendra's fee-fees while I go see what I'm going to cook for dinner? I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. I'm just going to text Jason and see what he wants first. Oh my God. Oh, but I do have to go downstairs and get my charger, it looks like. Did I say it? What I was going to cook for breakfast just now, or did I say dinner? Because I just typed breakfast when I was texting Jason. Yeah, exactly. Ask your friends, male friends, to help move. I mean, I don't get it. I got to go get my phone charger. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. My phone is supplying my oh, I would be too. I'd be asking my kids' friends too. Anybody got a truck? Anybody who can do this? All right, let's continue. I know over $1,000 on your, what a freaking awesome birthday, Lindsay. Oh my gosh. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Look at what y'all did, chat. Look at y'all.
Judge them in your head, and it's how you think of them. And it's not just Brooke. We've got the Margaritaville lady. We've got, Nurse Jen, E11. I mean, they all think that way. If anybody's struggling in life, it's somehow their fault. They did something wrong. And when I first came to this platform, before I knew any of you, I was trying.
Wow, I've never seen any of the people that you just named say or do anything of the sort. So where are you getting this from? Do you make this shit up when you sleep at night? Can you show? Are you prepared to show examples and receipts? Are you talking about here in my chat? They're making you feel that way. You don't have to come watch. Some people have strong feelings about this, Kendra. Get over it. Exactly. Real Housewives has struggled too, but she did something about it. Most people do. That's the only, exactly, sweets. That's what the wrong is here. Jason says, I'm going to wait for the pigs. So whatever. I wonder if we have any ribs. That's a really easy thing to cook. And I love ribs. But we also still have a bunch of links. I would have worked my ass off and all you do is complain. And that's how a lot of people feel. And that's how a bunch of people are going to feel. I didn't know that was, again, if you would have never said it, Kendra, I would have never known. Quit saying stuff you have a problem people speaking about, and quit taking such high offense to it, and quit blaming everybody.
Trying to let people know that no. That's what the government wants you to think, that it's our fault if we end up poor. But it's not always the person's fault.
Like that she was talking about it before. I didn't know. So excuse me for being shocked.
If I ever end up poor or down and out or something like that, it is my fucking fault. Unless something horrible happens, like a complete tragedy, something horrible, to where I get in a wreck and I become a quadriplegic or something fucking horrible. I don't see how, I mean, that would be the exception to me. Other than that, if I did something to make something stop, like if I got fired or something, I'd go get another job. Like you just got to, when you've got to do something, it's muscle memory and you don't think about it.
About her, she's covered it about being a squatter. I don't watch her. And why, when I mention it out loud after she's mentioned it out loud, does it become a problem?
That's why that's why I now have E11 blocked. I'm pretty sure E11 is going to go live. She'll probably even cover this today. But you know what, E11? I'm not going to see it. And even if you're talking about me, you're no longer going to come through my feed because I put do not recommend.
But you didn't have the same kind courtesy to do that for me. You couldn't block me and put do not recommend by my streams. I was literally about to get off of my stream. And no, you don't control what I'm doing, but I'm just standing here making this wreath anyways. So I would have been up here, standing here in silence. So I might as well just talk. And by the way, update, I've got it all done as far as all my meshes on the form. Now I'm adding all the stuff that y'all heard me cutting earlier. It's just really tough to do to secure this with my small hands. Ugh. But I get it done and I don't make excuses. You see what I mean? You see what I did there? You figure it out. Ooh. And in my case, I got to press down really, really, really hard on these because these are really thick. They're not the little tinsel. They're the really thick wire tinsel. Not even tinsel. It's like plasticky, Christmas looking thing. Oh, I'm keeping going, I guess. Like I said, I don't got nothing else to do. Except
No, I'm sorry.
in the hour and start cooking.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get my thoughts out. Did you see my comment? They're accusing you of clout chasing off TL's name, but Brooke followed Amber to the drama community. She saw Amber grow there and followed her when AR felt well. Yes, that's true. And now notice she's not fucking with Bombshell.
No.
Is that because Bombshell made up with Amber?
What? I'm not fucking with Bombshell. You need to get your facts straight, honey. I just put Bombshell on my Christmas giveaway wheel, bitch. People can be friends with whoever the fuck they want to be friends with. It doesn't change the way I feel about them. I don't do that shit. What do you mean I'm not fucking with Bomb anymore? See how you start rumors, Kendra? Uh-oh, the storms are coming. Why didn't you block and stop your freaking any kind of recommendations from me?
I can admit my parents afforded me many opportunities, but I was a damaged kid and I did the opposite. But I went back to school and became certified to try and help those with HIV and substance issues. That's awesome.
Kelly. It is theft. Yeah, and they want to talk about my hair. Oh my God, please don't do that. She'll turn it around. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to search up jobs for her. She can do that. You've got a bachelor's of science. That's what I have, Kendra.
E11 says her mother made her go to college at 17. Well, I had a learning disability, E11, so I was held back in first grade. But I was so embarrassed about that I took summer school in high school, and I did graduate January of 92. So I was 18 and a half and started community college, which was really hard. I'm not giving up. It's just the motivation. I had so much motivation when I was young, like finishing school early. I worked all the time that I'm just at 45. I'm like, fuck, I'm tired. I'm just worn out. I think Americans work too hard. I'm sorry. We do. We do need more vacations. I haven't even seen anything. I worked for so many companies where I was working 60-hour weeks and you'd have to wait a whole year to take a week vacation. I don't think that's okay.
Oh my God, Irish lass. I did get a notification that I had something at my door. Hold, please, because I definitely don't want the weather to get it. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my gosh, what did you send me? It's heavy. It's heavy. It says, Merry, Merry Christmas. Oh my God! You shouldn't have Irish Lass. Oh my God! Now we're going to get down to the business. Now I'm literally off for a whole span of days coming up soon, and we're going to get down to business. She got me. Oh my gosh, the accessory kit for my vinyl machine. Thank you so much. I can't believe you did that. Irish Lass. Oh my gosh, so now we can cricket. This is so exciting. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, this is the sweetest thing ever. It's all the little, she heard me say, now we can play. We all have the same toys now. I told her I needed to go buy me everything that she sent me, basically. And she sent the whole damn kit. And like I said, when on my days that there's a bunch of days off, and I'll tell you the exact dates when I get off of here. I did sign up to go in one of those days, but I still have I don't know, 8 or 9 days off in a row. I can't wait to play. I'm so excited. Thank you so much. I love you. And I would have eventually went and got it. It's just that I have been so busy. I so appreciate that. Sorry, I'm personally thanking her. Merry Christmas to you. That is so sweet. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. That is just so kind of you. Okay, where are we at? Oh, God. The wind is really picking up, and I'm going to get scared. I'd get a tornado warning before it gets here, right? Because I'm hearing really loud gusts.
Of course, now I'm poor as fuck, and even I can't go anywhere anyhow. I still can't vacation. So, but the motivation I had when I was in my 20s and even my 30s, I don't have that anymore. But I definitely have to get on some things on Monday. Like finding rent assistance, continuing to look for a job, maybe seeing if I can't stock the store. I did talk to the store manager over at Albertsons, told him I'm in a bad situation. They hire a lot of people from this complex. So I think stalking would be fun. Just go in late at night.
Dude, that would be fun. With your AirPods, nobody bothering you. You just got your work to do. And I heard stalkers make really, really, really good money. That is such an option, Kendra. Literally, no shade, no shade. I promise. When I say no shade, I mean it. That's really a good job. I remember the stalkers that I worked with when I worked at the grocery store, and they made pretty damn good money. They were older people, and they made better money.
Restock the store? I don't know.
With the Bachelor's of Science, you've got all the prereqs to do. I mean, who really wants to ever go back to school? But if you
I
want to be a
don't.
nurse, Kendra, you could do it.
At
Depending on how long
51,
ago you graduated, but
51?
Sure.
I think I'd rather actually go into social work
Didn't do that.
than being a nurse. And I believe the social worker is a Bachelor of Arts. I'm not sure though. But it would require going back to Portland State, which I did at 45. I applied. I could have gone to Portland State. I was going to finish up the accounting degree and get my CPA. I asked them about that, and they said that they don't have anything to do with that, that they do have a bookkeeper that comes into their store already, but that it's corporate driven. So, but yeah, Jeff, I'll look into that. Thank you for that. You know who else has an opening right now is Kroger for their jewelry department. They're looking for an accountant, and my girlfriend works for Kroger. Well, it used to be Fred
There
Meyer.
you go. I didn't know Kroger. They must have super Krogers over there or something. Where she lives, like kind of like we have super HEBs, but even our big ass nice HEBs don't have jewelry stores. Our Walmarts do, but
here, I know it's Kroger for all of you. Some of it's just Meyer, but Fred Meyer was a local grocery store that was bought out by Kroger when I was working for them, and they are a good company and they are a union.
Tracy, you're in the line of fire. Duck and cover. Bad weather's coming.
I don't think they pay the best, and I think I would be traveling to Southeast Portland every day and having to find a babysitter for my cat. I think nursing's a great career, actually.
Kendra, why does your cat need a babysitter?
Actually, free 10 head because, you know,
It doesn't need a babysitter. I promise. Why, unless it's special needs.
Oh, you do have more of a flexible schedule, and you are giving back, which I like. Plus, you're on your feet, so you're getting some exercise. You're not just sitting at a desk. I also really love outdoor work. I love raking and digging and yard work. Yeah, I don't think that's right. It's 6 weeks in Europe. Most Western Europe, there's 6-week vacations. I just got the epiphany that we spend a lot of our lives working, and
I'm sorry, I just can't do it because it's just not my personality. Y'all know how, like, I'm not trying to clown her. I'm not, but fucking, why do you do this? Why do you say, you just literally, I can't just skip over this. You just said you can't, one of your things that hold you back is you got to get a babysitter. Take anything. Right, Rosita? Rosita, you need to DM me, please, if you don't mind. I don't know. Do you DM? Or if not, can you email? I'm just very intrigued to know what you know. And I'm sure you won't drop any names or anybody. That's still better than nothing. What do you mean? Don't ever say that again and edit that. People are going to, she says stuff on purpose, I think, to get people to fucking clap back. But you don't need a cat babysitter. Period.
A lot for it, and I'm sorry, it feels a little bit like the S word that makes people feel uncomfortable when I say that. That's cool. My girlfriend did payables for Albertsons and only made $18 an hour, Jeff, and now she's a truck driver making bank. But she's also 12 years younger than me. But she left Albertsons to go and got her CDL and learned how to drive truck. And yeah, truck driving's a great career. Great career. You can drive truck. Highly recommend it.
You might have to retake a fucking statistics class, maybe organic chemistry.
Statistics is easy. Organic chemistry. Oh my God. I've never even taken chemistry.
Statistics.
I think I took a chem class in 7th grade.
I'm horrible
to get my
somehow. I was great in organic chemistry too. Dimensional analysis is my jam. Like that's med math, and that's the same as chemistry math. Love it. I understand that because it's in tables and you cross things out and you get what you're looking for. Like it's so easy compared to algebra. Kendra, another thing, I feel you. Like I'm not trying to be frenzy with you by any stretch of the imagination, but when you said you couldn't believe you got out of college math, girl, me neither. I swear to God, I took algebra like 5 times. I shit you not, but I'm great in science and I was great in statistics, and that's a math class.
Bachelor of Science, I took biology, so I've never even taken chemistry.
You'll be able to apply to the nursing program. You can even do an ADN program, which is only 2 years, and it goes by fucking faster than shit.
Everything's so easy, according to Brooke.
Don't ever go live and
It is.
talk
It's
about
not,
me
but
being
it
an
is.
opinion when I'm not. That was the whole thesis for your entire justification.
Brooke's not in a union. She just doesn't get fired, even though people from the internet have called her job. She's just so amazing. She doesn't get fired. Good for you, Brooke. Consider yourself lucky that you have not been fired.
Wow.
I don't think I'm any better because I
Yes,
but I
you
did my life
do.
and my career.
Wow. You think I should have been fired then for people from the internet calling my job with bullshit, right? With fake patient names, with fake situations, and with situations that happened outside of work. You think that I think what the fuck? I shouldn't be fired or called and reported on by anybody from the fucking internet, Kendra.
Do you totally think you're better than everybody? Listen to your tone of your voice right now. Listen to how you're speaking to me.
Yeah. Big shit. You're not my friend.
But here's the thing, Brooke, not everybody is like you. Not everybody is you.
You're the one
What's
that
it
said
to you, Navy vet?
you're the one that said you wanted to be a nurse, not me. Oh my God.
He can. Seriously, I'm not any more.
Oh, and E11 wanted me to know she was beaten by the spoon and a candy shoe. Well, I'm sorry, E11. That sucks.
Smart than anybody in this chat. I just saw the fucking painting writing on the wall and I was just like, I just need to get this shit done and get it over with.
Ambulance says that she worked during college. Guess what, Kelly? I worked too. I did medical billing. So my last 2 years of college, I was by myself, unlike you, who's had the husband for 27 years, which, hey, good for you. And you're not working now, Kelly. Where the fuck would you be without that man? So shut the fuck up and get out of here.
Kelly is fucking injured.
I'm sorry. Some of you have been married for a very long time, and I think that's great. Okay, I do, but not everybody has. Why the fuck? Someone in the 27-year marriage admitted to me over the summer they're not working because they have a bad back. And you're shaming me right now, Kelly? Kelly, I work too. Not only did I work, I took care of a little girl with no fucking husband. In fact, her dad took off to the Midwest at that time. I didn't even get child support for 2 years. They had to throw his ass in jail. You have no idea what I went through in my young life. I went through so much that I was worn out and I was really tired. Kendra, do you remember Mikey being nice to you and Jen's then talking? Yes, I do. But he's a young kid, so what? Why is Cynthia from Rugrats speaking on your situation anyway? Me having dealt with corporal punishment and abuse does not lessen anyone's else experience, but I can empathize. Right. I think E11, like, she's like, I was also spanked with a spoon and I'm fine. I don't view it as abuse. Okay. Well, it is abuse. And you talk to any therapist and they're going to
Maybe so, but I mean, it was just kind of a way that I don't know if it's cultural. I cannot believe I've been live this long. Not cultural, sorry, regional, because I'm sorry, but most people, I don't know if it's a Southern thing. We get spanked with wooden spoons and belts. It's just the way I didn't think that I was singled out. A lot of us got spanked with belts. I don't know if it's a Southern thing or what. But I mean, I've had friends' moms take their shoes off and hurl them at their fucking heads and everything else. Dude, these gusts of wind are freaking me out. And I know it's because the front of my house is the windy part and the back of my house is but I'm hearing them and they're loud. Oh, in the 80s, we were whipped too. Until a certain age.
tell you spanking a child with an object is abuse. Even my own mother who did it says it's abuse. So there's that. Didn't even want me touching my girls. My aunt was the one who started therapy in the late 80s and said we shouldn't be hitting our children. We shouldn't be losing our shit on them. Sally, we were, we shouldn't be doing some of the things that how we were raised. Like my uncle too, they started all seeing like a therapist. It was the 80s. People started getting therapy in the 80s, and they were the ones that started like questioning corporal punishment, questioning how they're raised, questioning how they were raising their own children. So it depends on the school. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I know my stepmom tried to be a nurse, and she's so smart, so intelligent. I guess it could have been her race. She was Filipino, so I don't know if that was held against her, but she struggled to get into the RN program, and she really should have been.
Do you know how many Filipinos are in the nursing workforce, ma'am? You're sounding dumb. I have worked with more Filipinos and ate more pancit in my fucking life, and I love it. It's the best shit ever. Oh my gosh. We have so many Filipinos that are nurses. And they're great nurses. I promise it had nothing to do with her race. My freaking preceptor for nursing was not racist, sorry, was Filipino. And they're the most amazing cooks as a collective that I've ever seen in my life. And the males too.
Lainey says not everybody had all their bills paid and they all had to worry about with school. And that's not Brooke's fault that she waited to have kids, but not everybody's in the same situation. Right. I did spank.
I didn't wait to have kids. I was still studying for my nursing board when I was pregnant. It just so happens that that's how my cards laid.
I don't agree with spanking, but I did spank. And I'm not proud of it.
And do whatever it takes and just get it the fuck over with. That's it, period. Don't, because me, what was I doing my first couple of years of school? Go into class. So I was 17, so you can only imagine. I would sign up for classes, go about half the semester, not do great, and then drop. Waste all that money. I did that for 2 semesters, 3. Yeah, then I took time off. Then when I went back, I was ready.
Well, I sort of did the same thing. I did a year of community college full time. Then I said, I want to live on my own. So I got a full-time job I worked as a temp. I did customer service. I did a bunch of different things. Then I ended up being a receptionist. And I moved out. First I lived with a girlfriend, then I lived with a half sister, and then I lived by myself. And then I gained more skills as I worked and became a legal secretary. And then I decided to do the legal assistant program. And then I decided not to do that anymore. And then I decided to switch over to Portland State when I was about 28 years old. But I did a lot of school on and off at Portland Community College. And I believe community colleges are a bit of a money suck. In a community college, I noticed they'll have so many prereqs to get the class that you really need. And at Portland State, I noticed like they didn't need so many prereqs to get into a class. So that's why I feel like community colleges are kind of money sucks. Okay. Yeah, I was abusive sometimes, Cindy. I was. How was she seriously dancing then? I guess she gave it up. I'm convinced Navy vet types in caps because she's blind as a bat. And how come she can get away with it, but they all get mad at Lindsay?
I was dancing because I was helping choreograph the dance studio that I took from. That didn't really get me. I might have made it like $100 or $200. Anyway, for some choreography for that. And I also took dance classes in college. I didn't drop my dance classes. I just dropped my important classes.
Just wondering because ballet at that level is a commitment. I'm sure it is.
I wasn't. Who says I was doing ballet? You know, they offer all different types of dance varieties as college classes at my university. Who says it was ballet?
Megan, having comments about Virgie's donations to you. I quit getting on to Virgie a long time ago for giving people money that weren't good people, and that's none of my business. It's her money.
No, it wasn't pole dancing. You know the kind of upper body strength you have to have for that? I would love to try that now and to get my upper body strength and my core into shape, because that's what that does for you. It was not pole dancing. But there's different types of jazz. There's contemporary, there's tap, and those are things that I like to do.
Whatever she wants with it, but she does it because, and I quit a long time ago because I know that it truly is just coming from the heart, literally. No, zero motive behind it. Just her way to help people. Absolutely. And that's the truth too, E11. You know, there's a good example of that in John.
Now they're comparing me to John, which I do think.
Never sign up for ballet class that I didn't have to take. I did take point. I did take ballet. Those are all things that were requirements while I was in dance company. But when I got into college, I would never put on a pair of point shoes, and I just didn't. I did not excel in that genre of dance. More like what I just mentioned.
John and I do have some similarities. It's okay that a lot of people see that in me and John. I'm not offended. I saw a lot of myself in him the first year I met him. I wanted to help him because I don't know if he's had all the therapy and stuff that I've had. But definitely think
I love
DBT.
that all these women just assume that I'm like wearing a tutu and fucking point shoes with my hair in a fucking bun to my collegiate dance classes. Absolutely not. That's cute though.
You would benefit John for sure.
No shade. I hate the ballerinas are badass. It just wasn't I wasn't as good at that as I was in the other areas.
For sure. He struggles with his emotions. He does. And he reacts very emotionally. And that's why I do relate to him. But oh, I don't really see what they're saying. I know E11 thinks I'm just such a loser, which is fine, whatever.
He's got a bunch of degrees.
Good to know for every young.
No.
I'm sure Jason knows that, but I'll reiterate that to him. It's just the funniest thing listening to those he's out there in this weather waiting for them hogs because he's waiting for the weather to pass, and after the weather passes was when they'll come out. So I'm sure he's in a stand until the weather passes, but oh my God, it's kind of scary. Who's a bad actor?
I was not ready for college at 17. I got to start school like a year early because I went to private school, and my birthday was right there on the cutoff, September 11th.
They've done studies showing that we're pushing kids a little too hard when they're young. I saw my daughter doing that. She's still not ready to go back to school. She got through her junior year. She needed to get into treatment, into recovery. She has a decent job right now, which is actually working towards what she wants to do. But she still plans on getting a master's, and I think possibly a PhD. I think she just wants to get a master's. And I don't know when she plans on going back.
The ballerina over here would be Angie G. Oh, I wish we could compare notes. You took at Berkeley. Oh my God. It was just my university, local university here, but I would have loved to go take it some more student universities like that. Oh, I know forever. He leaves and they come out. It's the funniest shit. I want to record it sometime. Record him. He gets to the road and they come out. They are like totally outsmarting him. It's crazy. And then when he went the other day to go kill those hogs, he turned on the spotlight and there was 2 deer staring at him. And you can't shoot deer at night. So.
But I know that she was burnt out. She was in a college prep high school, and I don't agree with it. My girlfriend, who's the professor over at Montana
Well, I'm still only 11. Now I'm only 11 minutes behind.
State, said that they're doing a lot of studies showing that there's too much homework. There's too much pressure on kids. I'm not even sure if homework is really a good measure for how smart, or I don't know. I think it's too much work. And I think 17 is ridiculous to go to college. So, but yeah, they're showing a lot of burnout in the younger generation if they work too hard in high school. And I know that has been a little bit true for my oldest. So I don't pressure her, let her travel. That's what she's been doing. She goes to California every 6 freaking months. She's got all these friends that live in Southern California. Now she's got a boyfriend that lives down there. I'm like, oh my God, are we moving to Southern California, Lauren? No. She's like, no, my job's up here. And the guy I'm seeing wants to move up here. I'm like everyone else.
So they're like, yeah. Wasn't that stringent to be all? So I started.
Exactly.
Okay, I stopped there.
Well, we were with all of our other friends were going to college. We were graduated. What were we supposed to do? Sit around and wait for our next birthday? I'm glad I did screw it up like that when I was 17. That's better than screwing it up. I'm glad I graduated when I was 24. It could have been a lot worse. I should have, if I would have kept my nose to the grindstone, I could have graduated 2 years prior to that, but I didn't.
Kind of stopped being about me at that point. But I just kind of want to address her a little bit and just say, first of all, I was not in Queen Bee's chat. I was in Everyday with Jay.
I'm sorry.
They asked me about you.
I'm sorry. I didn't say the right stream. It doesn't even matter.
And I gave an honest response that, well, you're kind of messy too. You're in this community. You've used your whole content for how many years has been about Siwa. You got involved with her family. You got involved with her ex-husband. You got involved with her son. That's messy, Brooke.
I didn't get involved with her fucking son. She got involved with my job, my family, threatening to put physical harm on me. She started this shit. She asked for it, poked it, just like you're doing. Just like you're doing.
Walking around with Raken's name. Plus, you were using Raken. You all were using Raken for her capabilities. Do you know I've never asked Raken how to strike?
Oh my God. E11's here. She was in the chat. Maria's here. She was in the chat. And let me just tell you, the point of contention came because I didn't ask Raken for fucking help with my strikes. Talking about somebody that doesn't have the right information, girl, get a mirror.
I've never asked Raken for like really anything except how to pronounce Umi Jawai, and I still say Raken. Oh my God.
In fact, nobody asked Raken for shit. She came with her information and her shit with like a dog with a bone. Don't even start.
Umi Jawaya or Umi Jawaya. Oh fuck. Always gonna fuck that word up. I don't ask Raken for anything, knowing that she has some good capabilities.
Sweets. There's a lot of people were there that can.
So everything that I said was true.
No, it was not.
And some of the things I said earlier in Krama was just because I finally found a new community, and I was like, yeah, these people over there are kind of crazy. But you're right. As I've spent time in every community, because there's the drama community that Amber's in. There's the Krama community, there's true crime, and they kind of overlap. But any community that is open panel or we're just talking about subs and talking about different issues, all these things come up. And we aren't the only.
She did lie. She sat there and lied about. She is the one. She's so insecure that all Raken feels like she has is recorded information to pass on to others, because we don't all record like that, or we don't have a setting set up on our computer to record automatically like she does. Trust and believe. When it came to streams, if it came to meeting streams, sure, I would sometimes ask her because I knew she had that shit set to record. But as far as doxing information and anything else, no, she came and brought that on her own accord into our chat, and that was her contributions. So she felt. She threw a freaking Dropbox at E11. She didn't. She threw one at me too.
Only ones.
And Vault and Maria.
And then I just thought I wanted to make sure she knew that some of those tears and some of that melting down really wasn't about you, Brooke. Some of it was about my own shame, but you definitely were poking it. You ask all these questions. You think it's so easy. You think there's no way anyone should be poor. And that's my frustration, not just with you, but with our whole society.
Oh my God, Kendra.
I mean, like I said, the last people I did work for were 25-year-olds that had never worked like any of us. They went to prestigious colleges in the San Francisco area. They get out of college, one interned, and then their parents bought them a CBD business. And they became millionaires, or even more wealthy, their families, overnight. And when I saw that that's really how the world works, that a lot of the people that own our businesses, it comes from generational wealth. And the whole pull yourself up by your bootstraps or just go to college and get a job and live the American dream, it's bullshit. In my opinion, it's bullshit.
Well, that's why everybody condemns me for my career and my life choice.
The American dream is hopefully you'll be born wealthy and get a business bought for you, and then you can live well. I will say this, these wealthy people, though, were so dumb. Like, they would call us over the stupidest shit. Like, one time the guy got his dog locked inside the car. And he called the office manager on a Sunday, begging her to help him because he didn't know how to call a locksmith or solve this issue himself. So that was a little eye-opening. anyhow, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. I've got to go pick my kid up. She's working today at the mall. So I got to pick her up, and that's pretty much it. I just thought I would address this. And, her calling me weak because I show emotion and cry. Well, Brooke, I've seen you show emotion and cry. Does that make you a weak person?
You screamed and cried and flipped the fuck out because I said I did not know you were a squatter. Because let me look and see. Hey, Siri, can you find me different terms for squatter? Okay, then I'm going to start calling you an informal settler. Does that sound better, Kendra? An informal settler. Is that less painful to hear? I didn't know you were an informal settler, okay? I'm sorry. I just did not know you had decided to informally settle in a place that wasn't yours. There. I hope I fixed the point of contention. But I thought your brakes didn't work.
Sometimes people get emotional and cry. It doesn't make them weak. Oh my God, Jendy's horrible. Jendy, you are a messy, messy, messy fucking bitch. You run into Savage's chat trying to start shit. Then you're in Brooke's chat trying to start shit. When do you ever fucking stop?
What the fuck did Jendy do?
Anyhow, you all have an amazing Saturday. Cindy, have fun on your Legos. Jeff Spicoli, you keep not staying out of trouble. Daddy, have a great day. Heidi, I hope you're out having a blast and winning tons of money. Lainey, we have the same weather. I'm sorry. Rain sucks. It's not stopped raining.
Okay, well then don't be driving without fucking brakes. That's not smart. But yeah, leave Jendy alone. She didn't do a damn thing. People are entitled to their opinions. Newsflash, newsflash, snowflake.
In here for 2 fucking weeks. I'm so over it. All right, guys, take us out with a song, and then I'm going to decompress.
Are we done? Is she still live or no? The storms have arrived, folks. I'm going to do, I cannot believe I've been here 5 hours. That's how long I've worked on this wreath. It would have taken me less time, I promise. If I wasn't talking, but I don't care. It's been fun talking with y'all. I'm worried that she's driving her kid around in the water too. Don't do that, Kendra. Get an Uber. Call her an Uber. And Virgie is absolutely right. I had to go breathe before getting my daughter, who works at the mall, is 30 feet from my house. Take a left and 2 rights. Don't talk. Wait, what? Is that what she's? Damn, everybody must be having rain. I just got a notification, rainy Saturday from KK. I don't even know where KK is. Why would you go, Kendra, call her an Uber. Do not take your car out with no brakes. That is so dangerous. What if they go completely out and you can't stop your car and you hydroplane? It was never right. She said she gave me $20. It was 26. Cop out, Kendra. It's exactly what she is. It's all a bunch of cop outs, dude. And no, you didn't just get emotional in your stream. We can watch it while I finish this up really quick, now that I have a membership and all. Timber, hush. It's okay, bud. I promise. Oh, she's not still alive. Now that I have a membership, is it there? Oh, how did you? Oh, it must be on a different tier because it sure is not there. Member for 0 days. But nope, it's not. Oh, wait. Is this it? This is it.
Here you go. Since you want to judge me and poor shame me some more while your chat continues to poor shame me, come click the link. Sorry, just setting the chat up. So Brooke's sitting there over there thinking she's amazing and she's done everything in life the right way. And how could someone not do it the way she's done life?
Oh my God, I never said
Brooke,
that.
oh my God. I have PTSD. I've been fired 7 times, Brooke. I've never had union representation. I'm going to look it up. I asked Lainey, but I don't know where she is.
See, you didn't know if my fucking we're not in a union. When she looked that up, did I already close it? She saw this. Yes, Texas has several nursing unions, including the National Nurses United, Ascension Seton Medical Center, Corpus Christi Medical Center. Those aren't unions. Oh, sorry, I'm not showing it. That's what you saw. We are not a unionized state. I can't believe she's questioning me on my own fucking career that I've had for 20 years.
And she's been a nurse for as long as you, Brooke. And she did it all by her fucking self. You are such a privileged fucking cunt to sit there and judge me.
Can you tell me who went to my nursing school and took who went and did that for me? Can you tell me who did that for me? I did it all by myself too. Yeah.
To sit there and judge me and ask, why aren't you working? I have questions. What's wrong with you? Why are you so late on your rent? Well, first of all, I've always had to pay rent on my own, Brooke. Okay. My parents didn't care about me like your parents cared about you. Okay. And I should have chosen a career where there was more representation, but I was.
Parents took the fucking the less. Do you understand that back then it was less to pay for my everyday bills than it was to pay for college? And I just racked up loans. It was cheaper for them to pay for that stuff. But I mean, what the fuck? Who cares? I was doing what I was supposed to do. And I was told when I do what I was supposed to do and I go to school and I do what I'm supposed to do, I get help. That's just the way it was always laid out for me. I am fortunate. I agree to that. But privileged, to say I'm privileged?
Stupid. I got a business degree. You are the reason why I fight for socialism, is people like you. You and your chat tonight is why I am a leftist, and it's why I fight so hard, because these ideals are so sick. Do you know Jules today said, well, if your state's expensive, just move. With what money, Jules? How? Have you ever been in a situation to move? No. You live in your fucking $500 rent condo because I was told by someone because your niece gave it to you. Jules pays $500 a month in rent, and she has for years. If I was still paying $500 a month in rent, I would have kept paying my rent too, you fucking cunts. And tell me, Jules, if you had to move, how would you do it? Since you think it's so easy. Since you guys have all these answers for me and all these solutions and you think everything is so fucking simple and easy, please tell me. Please.
Because of this financial crisis, I have PTSD and have been suicidal for 18 fucking months. Do you want to keep going, Brooke? Do you want to keep going? This is what you wanted, isn't it? You want to hurt people. You feel so much hurt yourself for whatever reason, even though you have.
Oh, it's not what I wanted. I was shocked and confused because all I had done was clarify that I was not making a joke or a jab about your fucking situation. Because when Maria made the comment and me laughed and I laughed, you thought you chastised me for making a dig at you and laughing at your situation and went on to explain it. To which I replied, I fucking laughed because I didn't know she was being serious. Yeah, I don't want to play with you anymore because look at what you go to. Do not throw your mental health problems on me and tell me, do you want to play after you say it? You just weaponized your very own mental health issues. Because when you say that you've had S thoughts and then ask me, do I want to play? You weaponized your own mental health against me when I don't even know you.
Of the marriage and you have this great life, why do you have to hurt another woman? Why? I went through a nasty divorce in 2010. My husband left me for another woman. I had Ella in 2007. In 2008, he was cheating on me. In 2010, I found my first job after 3 years of not working and taking care of my daughter. I worked for a nonprofit. I did medical billing and I was an accounting assistant. I was laid off in 2011. I couldn't find a job. My rent at that time was $750. So with unemployment and child support, I was able to keep everything underwater. I found a job. Actually, it was 2012 I got laid off. So the beginning of 2013, after 6 months of being laid off, I found a job and it was again medical billing and I was really bored and I was really unhappy. I was very unhappy. And when I work, I am unhappy, really unhappy. I feel trapped. I feel mods.
When I work, I feel unhappy and I feel trapped. Girl, I feel you. I feel you. It sucks. And it's my own fault I live so far from work, but I mean, I'm pulling, 16-hour days and getting up in the middle of the night. I get it. It ain't for the fucking week. But you just said you don't like to work. And I think that's really the problem. It makes you feel trapped. That's what anytime you punch a clock, you feel trapped until you punch out. It's kind of the game. It's
everything underwater. I found a job. Actually, it was 2012 I got laid off. So the beginning of 2013, after 6 months of being laid off, I found a job and it was again medical billing and I was really bored.
I saw on TikTok these people dipping Maker's Mark whiskey into the wax. And they don't use machines for that. They use people on an assembly line, and their job all day long is take a bottle of whiskey and dip it into wax and twirl it around and put it on a conveyor belt. And they do that shit often without music, without earplugs, without talking. And they do it.
And I was really unhappy. I was very unhappy. And when I work, I am unhappy, really unhappy. I feel trapped. I feel mods. If anyone's coming sideways, please time them out or hide them from the channel, please. So I started my first job as a junior accountant 10 years ago for retirement. I hadn't worked in accounting though for about 4 years. Unfortunately, I had to go back to medical billing because I got a generic business degree in marketing. But getting a degree like that doesn't mean you're just going to get a job. I didn't have any work experience in marketing. My work experience was I was a legal secretary and then I did medical billing in college. So when I graduated.
She said it, not me. She's unhappy when she works. Then go find a job that makes you happy. I don't know how I did get lucky. I'm not a very lucky person. I actually say I have a cloud. But man, was I lucky to know that I would enjoy taking care of sick people. I don't know what, because there's so many stories I hear of people going through nursing school and then they just couldn't be a nurse. I'm so glad. But there's days that I am really fucking unhappy. There's days that aren't as exciting as the day before. There's days that it just sucks. but it pays your bills, honey. I love it when people look at me and tell me they hate needles when I'm about to start an IV in their arm. And I'm like, you're not alone. There's not many people that like, but I try to be as good and as quick and as fast. And I try to pick places I know that I'm going to get immediately. But my point is like, nobody likes needles when they get when they get IVs or blood drawn. Nobody likes generally to work. Nobody likes to pay taxes. Nobody likes to pay bills. But when you have to do it, you have to do it. Exactly, Rosita. Maybe she can work from home.
From college, I wasn't able to get a job in
Yeah, this is why I commented on that live, because you're blaming me for your shit.
marketing. I didn't know a lot of the software they were using, and all my work experience had been accounting, accounts payable, accounts receivable, and so I had to work up. So in 2000, I got my degree in 2004. So in 2005, I got a job at a tax prep firm, and that's where I learned a lot of accounting. And really, yeah, they would have paid for me to become a licensed tax consultant, because here in Oregon, you have to take an 8-hour test to do taxes, and it's really hard. And with my test anxiety, yeah, and also the class to do it, to like become a licensed tax professional, is $800. So and you don't get financial aid for, like, even if I wanted to take a Series 7 test, if I wanted to become a realtor, if I wanted to do any of those things, I would need money for those tests. So anyhow, worked for the tax prep firm. I got pregnant, which I wasn't really happy about, because I was like, oh, I'm just starting my career, but I dealt with it. I started KM Books and Consulting, which has been my business since 2010. So in 2000,
I can't really believe she said that.
10. Okay, so I got the one job, and I worked there for 2 years, and I was laid off. I was laid off because a bigger nonprofit came in and bought the other nonprofit out, and I suffered from that layoff for about a year. So I was out of work for a year, trying to feed 2 little girls, and could not find.
I'm sorry, and I'm not saying your way's better than mine, but I get, whenever I get into a situation like that, it's like entering the danger zone. Like, and it's like fight or flight for me. And maybe not everybody's the same way. I guess that this happens differently with everybody. But dude, if something goes wrong, I'm going to sit there and die trying to correct it immediately before it affects me, right? Like if I lose my job, sure, I might apply for unemployment, but I'm working my ass off to go ahead and get another job. I don't like it either, Kate, but I feel like I've been gone out sideways by this woman and blamed for her shit. And I'm not trying to abuse her. I was literally, I don't think you're talking about me, but I am not. I was sitting here, she says I'm shaming her. I literally complimented her on Christmas, saying, you're so lucky that your fucking roots are done. I'm screwed till after the new year. I wish all I had to do was go to my bathroom and dye my roots and have them look as good as Kendra's does. And I even mentioned that they weren't brassy, but she got on and said I was fucking shaming her because she gets her hair done at her house. Girl, no. That was me saying, Kendra, you're so lucky to be able to cut that corner in life, because I wish I could too. And she took that as a jab. Unreal.
Find work. I've always had a lot of mixed bag of experience in different things, but I've never been jack of many. But what's the phrase? I'm upset right now. Let me look it up.
Jack of all trades, master.
Jack of all trades, master of none. That's me. And in accounting, it's still hard to find a job because I don't have any ERP experience. I only have QuickBooks experience. And a lot of bigger corporations want ERP experience. So anyhow, I had a good job. I got pregnant. The boss they were really awful to me. It was a small little company, even called me fat when I was pregnant. And I've never had a good employer. I've never had an employer that has been good to me, ever. If you guys have, then good for you. But every employer I've had has been horrible to me. So they were an older.
I hear you cry, Kendra, but I'm sorry. I don't believe that. I feel like that you might have had a conflict of personality, but Kendra, it can't, speaking of statistics, this is not statistically accurate. You've got to take some responsibility. If there's a conflict of personalities, then that's something to be said, but don't sit there and say it was all them. Patience a joke.
A couple that started a tax prep firm. They would hire young girls in their 20s and abuse the fuck out of them until we quit or left. I got pregnant and I quit. I had the option to work part-time, but he wanted me to pay for my own insurance during my maternity leave, which would have been $400. My husband luckily got another job and was able to add me to his insurance. And I told him to go fuck yourself. I'm not coming back to work. Can you believe that? He wasn't even going to cover my insurance while I was on maternity leave. He said, if I don't cover your insurance, that'll make sure you come back to me because you won't want to pay for your insurance anymore. And I said, I don't want to work for someone like this. Then I went to go work for a nonprofit. And that was really boring. I was very, very unhappy. So unhappy there. To the point I was like, I don't
need everybody in the chat to use kid gloves. I'm talking about Kendra, please, because this girl cannot hack anything at all without fucking crying about it. I've never seen an adult 50-something years old act like this. And I don't want any triggering to happen. Kids gloves, please, earmuffs, all the fucking things. I just don't know what else to do.
I think I need to go back to school. I'm so unhappy. You know, I hated medical billing. I fucking hated it. So I got laid off and it was really hard. And I got another medical billing job that I did not want to do. So
Oh, do we hear a pattern of behaviors here? It's all because she didn't like the shit. I'm sorry, but I like whatever's sending me money every 2 weeks. I'm going to like it a little bit because it's sending me my money.
I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
This is the last thing you want to do, is you don't want to be in this situation.
I feel sorry for you. I do. I don't want to hear you cry.
I have PTSD and you're doing a really good job tonight, Brooke. Keep going. Let's see what you got, bitch.
So yeah, I said I don't want to play with you because look what you fucking do.
Anyhow, so I finally got a job as a junior accountant. I was really happy because it was finally in accounting. But I was struggling. It'd been 4 years since I'd done an accounting job. I've been doing medical billing, which is really different. So, and here I was in a big corporation having to do accrual accounting. I was a junior accountant and I was assisting the senior accountants, but I was pretty green. I didn't know Excel. Like my cousin had just walked out of Portland State. She was 30 years old because she's about 14 years younger than me. So my cousin and I got the same job and she excelled at it because she was younger. She knew Excel and it took me a long time to learn Excel.
For a small fee, you can. Hold on.
So I lost that job after a year. They fired me. But they told me, we'll give you a good review. We don't think you're a bad worker. You're just not picking it up. So I got fired. I got laid off in 2012 and I got fired in
Wait, but she's sitting there screaming, it's about me, you fucking bitch. Like, all I said was I did not know she was an informal settler, aka squatter, which I can't say anymore because it upsets her.
2014 or 15. So then, oh my God. So then I got this job from hell, you guys. I don't even put it on my resume. I went to go work for, let them enjoy this. I hope they have fun.
Nobody's enjoying it. I was not enjoying it. I was in pure D shock that this is your reaction. When you are hee and ha and calling me all kinds of names, making fun of my fucking hair extensions, first, everything under the sun. And the minute I just say I didn't know you were a real squatter because I genuinely didn't know, you lose your ever-loving shit on me. I didn't enjoy any of it. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God.
I hope they enjoy it. I don't like to think about any of this. It's hard. People do need help. That's what I keep saying. Sometimes we get in situations that it's really hard to get out of. They can't end a life for me and I would just restart it.
Her subs are telling her to stop and get off, and she says they can't end the live. If they did, I would just restart it. Lindsay, it's hard to keep up with comments. Sorry. Stop. This is what she wants. She's like, see, pulling on your heartstrings. I'm not being pulled. I didn't want somebody to feel like this. I'm not trying to make you cry like this. Like you have but what you're doing is you're gaslighting everybody with some real tears and real hysteria. And it's not my fucking fault. I didn't say anything except for that I did not know you were a squatter.
Maybe if more people cried and shown vulnerability, maybe you guys would be better, but that's probably not going to happen. So I was let go from that job from that retirement place because I was told you're not picking it up very well. It was accrual accounting and I'd pretty much done cash basis accounting. So then, I found a job 2 months later at a doctor's office. And when I tell you this office manager was like awful, she was awful. She berated everybody. She yelled at people. And this is what I don't think should be illegal. I don't think it should be legal for people to yell at others. I'll be able to declare bankruptcy through Oregon legal aid. But then I worked for another company and I was an outsourced bookkeeper or accountant where they would give me the clients. And that worked really well for 3 years. But I lost an important client and they were really angry about it. They sent me to another client that was really difficult. And I helped do books for a doctor's office that was going through a divorce. I'm not kidding you. These two eye doctors were pissed at each other and their company was divorcing. And we had to get their books in order for this lawsuit. And sure.
I can't do it. Yeah, sometimes bosses aren't fun. Sometimes coworkers suck. Don't laugh at my genius idea. No yelling. Yeah, she did say no yelling, no inflation, no cost for food or home. She wants rental relief. And the reasoning is because to file for bankruptcy, you need to have a stable job. No judge is going to approve a bankruptcy if you might do it again. I know I do have a good heart, and I'm not being empathetic towards her, not after the stuff she's done and said. I mean, I don't want anybody being in this situation, honestly. I don't. But I don't want anybody blaming me being fucking 3 hours apart in a time zone or 2 hours apart in a time zone telling me it's my fucking fault that you're 50 years old and don't have a fucking 401k. That is not my fault. You better start working before you really get screwed, Kendra, when you're older and you can't. Period. Like, I'm not trying to be a bitch, but you better start putting in before you don't get anything when you're too old. I would love rental relief too. I would like tax relief, mortgage relief. And then you want to comment on the way I vote too? You want to throw that in my face? Unbelievable. You said it yourself. You are unhappy when you work, so you have PTSD. Whatever. Leave me alone. Don't talk about me. And fucking J is for Justice chats where my mother could be watching and listening, because that's like the only YouTube channel that she raves about. And I'm sure J is for Justice knows my mom more than she knows you, because she's been in there for fucking years. When did Watts kill his family? That's ever since my mom's been in that channel. Probably before it. We cannot even claim our mortgage anymore on our taxes. And for those that are misinformed, the other day, y'all said Brooke doesn't even have a mortgage. I told everybody, not that it's any of your fucking business, I did pay cash for this house, but I took out an equity loan to pay off student loans, among other bills. And not student loans for my original undergrad degree, for my master's degree, and for other extraneous bills that we had. We took out a loan. And plus, it was easier to have an escrow account to pay your yearly taxes instead of having to come up with $5,000 to $6,000 every January after Christmas. So that's how long my mother's followed J is for Justice. So I really don't want you going in there talking about me, because my mom does know my YouTube name. Yep, basically. Or basically, if you haven't worked, you shouldn't be living in poverty and should get handouts to be equal to those that do. And if that were the case, what would even be the incentive to drive a workforce? And by the way, a workforce drives an economy. An economy is what drives a nation into functionality. Like, I don't understand where we're missing this link. Okay, well then why do they keep repeating this shit? They know ain't right. It's obvious Kendra listens to every fucking word I say. She doesn't even have the decency to block me or unfriend or hide my damn channel from her algorithm. Why? Because you want this smoke. You heard somebody say it. Was it her that said it? That I don't even have a mortgage, blah, 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 but brought her house for cash. I sure did. But then I took a small amount of equity that my house has earned. I bought my house a long time ago, and it's worth a lot more now. Cop out Kendra's quick, man. All right, guys, I got to get out of here. I got to go start my dinner because I have to. It makes me unhappy to have to go cook. I don't feel like going down there and chopping a bunch of fucking onions and making the most delicious dirty rice with dirty rice mix that you've ever had, aka Miss Savoy's. This ad is not paid. In the yellow lid in your local freezer section, it tastes like the real thing. I don't feel like going and rubbing seasonings onto these pork ribs. But you know what? I'm gonna fucking do it because my family has to eat. So I'm gonna go rub and I'm gonna go chop. And I'm going to be thinking about how if I was really privileged, I'd have somebody in my kitchen doing this for me. To me, that's what privilege is. Everything else is an expected duty of daily life. Everything. Better have a union for that chopping. Got that right. I do too. Real Housewife. I do. I don't feel like, why do I have to go rub a fucking pig's ribs just so my family can eat? Why? This isn't fair. Somebody else should be rubbing these pig's ribs so my family can eat and drenching it with Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce and painting it on. Like, what do they think I am? A pork rib painter? But I got to go do it. And then I got to go master the task of finding a healthy vegetable for them to eat too. And then while I'm doing that, Snuggle Bunny, I've got to switch the laundry out. And it makes me unhappy. But I do it anyway. I just want to remember something else. Am I going to get struck for playing this though? Was it ever?
And I have the group chat as well. I have to be honest, like it is really sped up.
I wonder if this is members E11 or was it streamed publicly? Yeah, I don't want to do none of that shit. I don't want to go sweep up dog hair like I have to do every day in tandem with my robot vacuum running. I know I'm fucking privileged because I got a robot vacuum, but my mother-in-law gave it to me like 5 years ago for Christmas, and I'm sure she got it on Black Friday. I can't wait till Jason puts the black stone together to keep my kitchen clean. I'm going to be cooking outside every day. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. Love you guys so much. Thanks for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Yeah, I figured it was members. So, but anyway, I'll check it out after the stream. And I hope all of y'all have a great rest of your Saturday. Yeah. Oh, so somebody said that she should run a room from them, and she had an excuse for that too. Listen, it is what it is. Like, and whatever. Kendra, do better. Stop blaming me for your bullshit. Stop listening in the bushes if you don't like what I have to say or what my chat has to say. When you put things out in the open, and even when you don't, even when other people do, it's up for conversation. And that's the way that we roll over here. And that stream that I just played, she was screaming and crying throughout the whole thing, laughing, screaming, crying, calling cunts and bitches, and repeat. So I don't even know. I'm so glad you made $1,000 cool dollars on your birthday, Linz. Anyway, I'll talk to you guys later. Have a great rest of y'all's day. Kendra, chin up, girl. Hope you're not driving with those brakes. Oh my gosh, I have to look at me being responsible and thinking about playing my outro. Love y'all.